Let me get up on this stage, girl. Let me get on the stage, girl. Hi, Serena. Listen, I gotta know your thought on something, right? Cause oh child, come on in the chat. Come on in the chat. Chat. My vacation is winding down, so it's time for me to get ready to head back up out and do what I do. Now, hit the like button, hit the cash app, hit the Zelle. And look, I'm doing what they do now, God darn it. Hit that cash app tonight, y'all. Hit the cash app. Sylvia says y'all send everybody some money. Send everybody a little chain, y'all. $ONEPAP. Go on and put that dollar up in that dirt cash app. Everybody else around here. I I need to know where the link is at. How do I do the link? I have not been on stream yard in a minute. In a minute, but I couldn't get on my Zoom. Okay, printer is gonna do some tweaking shit right now. How the hell? Where did I get the link from, y'all? For real. I want like a panel tonight. I want to laugh like seriously at this back and forth stuff that is going on. Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me okay? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thought. Lady for R. Kelly, what's going on? Listen, the first thing that I do want to say to R. Kelly fans, supporters, confidant, whatever you are,
she just wanted you to help her be a.
Don't let nobody discourage you from your belief. Let me pause. Cause we listening in on Bookham, listening in on Sylvia, who I could have sworn he said that he was finna be done with it, but he ain't never done with it, right? Right? He ain't never done with it. Now you gotta be careful because thanks for the thumbs up because I'm like, let me make sure y'all can hear me. Trans, what's going on, lady? Hey, boo. So he said he was done, but he can't be done, right? Because Taz has invited him into a back and forth thing. He's going to give Taz something to talk about. And of course, Taz is going to grab it. And then now he has something to talk about. Beauty here. Beautiful's in the house. What's going on, Sissy Pooh? Yeah, so, but y'all don't get discouraged because, Taz is saying very bluntly how, he don't support an R. Kelly fan or a supporter or whatever, and as he has the right to do so. However, I watch and I'm happy. Y'all made me so happy and proud of y'all, especially with me now. Listen, I'm a little guilty, sir. Hey, sweetie, I'm a little guilty because if Taz commentary is about his going in on Bookham or his laughter or whatever he's doing to choose with that, I might type a little something in the chat. Could be my emoji with laughing or blah, blah, blah. But the minute Taz switch gears to start saying things about R. Kelly, I got to bounce. I be bouncing. I'm like, what? Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I be looking at Taz. Like, I be like, I don't know about y'all. You trying to catch up? But for some reason or another, with Bookham's videos being predominantly mixed with R. Kelly situation in here, it kind of leaves Taz no option but to keep mentioning, I don't F with, R. Kelly supporters or the fans or whatnot. Now, I happen to watch the Titanic debates that Taz and some other gentlemen be debating in, right? I watched and followed the whole competition about the Messiah involvement, right? Movement. I watched it, all the tears, all the guys, right? Kind of caught my interest. Listening to these guys stand their grounds and, present their purpose and their research and their beliefs in this movement, right? And it's pretty good. So he has that about him, which draws a focus into him. But right now, he has a different focus going on, and that is, of course, with Bookham, right? Thanks for being here, love. Even if you fall back, at least I know you still here peeping in, and APZ is here, so we'll see if any other more of the blues will fall in, and if not, y'all know I still run it. It don't make me a difference, and I gotta find this damn link, right? But I noticed when this first started between him and Bookham, there were quite a few of R. Kelly supporters, which I am guilty, ran over there to kind of listen to the Riddick, right? It was fun, back and forth. He, ha ha, ho ho. Okay, CMT, hey boo. So then it started to take a turn for the worst on the ears to me, to the people that found their reason why you chose to stand for R. Kelly, right? So his attention kind of redirected a little bit, took a little curveball, and it felt like that it was a back onto the people that decided to come and sit in his chat. So I was like, deuces, deuces, I could throw up the deuces quick as hell, right? But it shocked me, right? Because even though Taz may be this person that feels that he can do without constituents, right? However, I don't think that he really realized, had he set aside his personal feelings about R. Kelly, how much help he would have had. And then he states that he was here for the views and the clicks, right? Make us laugh, because this is what everybody wants, the freaking drama, right? Bring us the drama, right? We're here for it. I'm here for it. I love me some laughter and the drama, right? So, and that says you go over to his channel. That's the only time in that, right? But the minute he switched gears, let me pack it up, bro. Let me pack it up. I'll be over here in a second, be like, listen, Taz, I'm going to have to say, fuck your feelings. I'm sorry. Because you feel some type of way about R. Kelly. I don't think that he was fair enough to respect how other people chooses to support R. Kelly on the grounds that they found to support R. Kelly, because all of our perceptions of supporting R. Kelly are not going to be the same. Everybody, every individual found their way, but he just kept going. He just kept saying it. I ain't gonna lie though, y'all. I had a little bit of smoke coming out. Why can't you just roast Bookham or debate Bookham with showing some type of whatever he want to show, with Bookham being in a alleged mix with R. Kelly? Why do you have to attack the people that makes the choice? Why does the company have to hear how he feel with people out here that choose to support him, such as calling them dumb, calling them stupid, calling them ignorant, weird? Now, why do I say that? Because let me listen. Bookham put some information up too, right? and there was, some information allegedly that was pertaining to Taz, and it wasn't good information. I'm gonna say some shit about Sylvia, and it is what it is. Cause I'm sorry that Sylvia made a minute to Stradler, and y'all know how I feel about Stradler. See, you ain't got the straddle to get your point across, to get people to like you, because you loses the strength of who you are. And I feel like Sylvia lost that. I'm sorry. You ain't finna talk about me dirty than a motherfucker. And then just because you're against my opponent, that I'm finna to come and rub motherfucker skin with you. Not after all I done heard. We're gonna sit over there. I'm gonna sit over here. But I get Sylvia a little bit. Sometimes it's strategizing, right? Okay, now maybe she can get all of these people who they like to say, or she uses the word hater. I don't like fucking with that word hater, because I don't give a shit. I hate. I'm so sick of that damn word. Don't make me know. Like whatever. And so I understood that's a little bit of why Sylvia moved the way that she do. For one, is to kind of change the perception about her from a lot of the people that was putting out a lot of, y'all word, not my, haterism, right? Okay, cool. But at the same time, I hoping to smile the F up in somebody else's face like that just for views and clicks, right? And the way that they then talked and then said something. So I was feeling some type of way about that, but I ain't Sylvia. So why in the hell am I feeling some type of way? I didn't sit back and laugh at the shit just like I do. Happy holidays. That's right to everybody. I don't know about, well, no, I do know about Chicago because I just got off the phone with my mom, and I'm glad I made that trip back. I just got back here from helping my mom out. I post my mom boat, so I hope y'all take a look at that. Her and her husband, they like to go out on the water out there, so her summertime is over with. But I plan to take me a little jet cruise, in the boat sometime next year. But they do a lot of fishing, and I ain't too fond of fishing. It's too calm for me, too goddamn quiet for me. But that's what they thing and they like to do. And shout out to Scooby-Doo. He gave me a positive, remark in the comment area because I post my mom's Chevy pickup truck. It's an antique now. So he was like, oh, take a picture. You're like, I'm ready to turn up, because he's kind of on the shy part, right? And I was like, I driven it twice, right? But it wasn't in mint. He just now rebuilt everything. Is done. Now it's in mint perfect condition, right? I was like, man, I got the cruise in this boy, right? So he's like, oh, take a picture, right? I'm ready to show it off. I was like, you? Because he kind of like the shy thing, right? I'm like, you? He's like, yeah. So he want to show it out. He wants to be able to now in this term of his life, right, to get it into certain truck shows or travel just to go out there to be with the guys, or if not be in a truck show, he wants to get involved in something. And I was like, the truck is ready, y'all. That truck lit. And I mean, it sounds so good. Them pipes and I was like, oh my God. But he keeps it all covered up, and maybe next year I'll take it for a spin. They don't mind giving me the keys, right? So now back to this shit here, though. Like I say, I don't know how most of you guys may have felt behind that, regardless of Bookham's position or not. But when you take the argument or the debate or the shits and giggles for views and clicks and direct it towards your company in the chat, it come off offensive. But like he stated, I should have brought me some water down. I'm gonna text Coda right quick, tell her to bring me a bottle of water down and my charger. Shout out for the ching ching. Thank you, love. Y'all make it rain tonight. $1 for pap tonight, because you know what? I've been sitting on here now for damn near a year and ain't asked for none. So I'm thinking, well, hell, if they got people that support them that can do $1 for here and there, well, you know what? They damn right. I'm gonna ask too. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay. So, but He has no filter in it. And that's his choice, right? Respectfully so. Be respectful about it. But baby, it doesn't even matter at this point on how much information you're trying to send him, or not to influence him, but to educate him on some things that he may be missing, right? A lot of people that I kind of associate with it who may ask me a question about it, well, why do you think? And and one thing that I've learned a lot about was the Uncharged Act. So I like to mention that. I'll hear Scooby Doo mention, quite a bit of stuff. I write stuff that I don't know and I'm not aware about. Let me write this down about what he said or what she said. Now let me go look it up. Let me go pull the paperwork. Let me go draw some red on it, see which way, to go with this. But there were absolutely a lot of things that was in the paperwork, and also the way the trial ended up trialing, right, that the public just didn't agree with. So when I get asked that, I kind of bring it to them like pretty much how R. Kelly kind of saw it when he kept telling us this is like double jeopardy. When I get asked, well, what about the tapes? I'm like, well, what about the tapes? Now, mind y'all, there is a current video. I can't remember. I don't remember where it was. And well, yes, I can. Let me go through my history, right? And this one guy who's got like close to 400,000 views on there, right? What do you expect for people to believe if you got all of these people that is viewing this channel? And the views are astronomical, that freaking high. This is what these people believe. So it's just like you have to let them believe what they believe. But when it came to these tapes, right, in this guy's video, he's literally showing a video where on the R. Kelly was over, I believe, in his Florida vacation home, right? So he's got a video showing where they had came in, and of course it's an AI camcorder on being brought out of the home of R. Kelly. How can we compete against that? How it's like this man done generated an AI picture. It's the real thing of him showing R. Kelly in his Florida home, but he's narrating it as if the police had then came in with the search warrant in that home, and then he jumps back to the real scene of R. Kelly, and then he's AI generating it in there, showing where a freaking camcorder is being, taken from the home. And then in his message, he constantly puts out that those are new videotapes that they just recently have. So as I'm trying to direct my narrative to the people that may ask me about, certain things with why I feel the way that I do, I think about those tapes. I think about when Michael Avenatti came out here. I think about all of that. I constantly would pick up this stuff and refresh myself to like, okay, but I remember out here arguing about, oh, those tapes, they should have been gone. Why? What happened to they say? A bunch of tapes was added. I remember the arguments about, was it 5 tapes? Was it 4 tapes? Was it 3 tapes? It just went on and on. But now, because you had so many people that want R. Kelly in prison, the number is astronomical, y'all. It is humongous. So these people, they just bombarded. They overtook the show, one, because we over here couldn't get it together to be out there as one to actually keep the knowledge of what people really had learned and know how to present it and everything going. It crumbled. It crumbled for what reason? Because we had one, from what I found out after a freaking private protest or something that went on with Bookham, like you had one cake crumble that insisted on tearing all of this apart because he wanted to be the center of the attention, and it just tore everything freaking apart. Now that's outside of R. Kelly ops that we all know that was out here, which was the Drunken Larry and the Angelo team, and them people over there. But there was nothing that you can do about that. They say everybody, some people are going to like R. Kelly Hydro settle up, and some people are not. But when I was sitting over here, I was like, man, you gotta let them do away with their allegations, their accusations about R. Kelly. Got to ignore it. You can't fight against them because they're drawing you into over where they are, and we're losing, the compound over here. It's separated, and it did. It took off with that. And I get it that people wanted to veer off a little bit to have their one-on-one debates to prove some things of what they believe was true to to the information that they were reading that brought them the facts to what they wanted to say. But it is very difficult to challenge up against someone who is already will show you no shape, form, or fashion of you convincing them to change their minds. It wasn't going to happen. But if it happened out here, some of the debates were quite interesting, because listening to someone else perspective, can have you thinking, but it'll make you go do your research so that you can continue to stand on your truth. So, I like a good debate. But for the people that assumed that the Taz show was going to be specifically about some type of roasting and make us all laugh, it didn't end up staying just there. So I found it very offensive. And I'm like, okay, when he's talking about R. Kelly and about what other people are, according to how he feel, weird, dumb, or whatever, I was proud of everybody, because when I peep in there now, I don't see none of pretty much of R. Kelly supporters or fans up in there like that anymore. So I was like, that's good, because had he used this, the level of knowledge that he persuade out here that he has, right? It was like, damn, dude, why did you kind of get these people? Because all these people would have sent you so much shit where you could have really be getting down. I'm at the point now where I don't even give a fuck whether if he gets down or not. I really don't. At some things it's still a little funny to me, and some things I'm like, I just click on off of it as soon as I started hearing it. And Taz even admitted that he had not read the paperwork. He wasn't interested in reading the paperwork. He didn't give a damn pretty much about, the X, Y, and Z of it. All he knows is that this happened, and he has a wife that was, I guess, probably originally from Chicago, that had done heard some things and whatever. And so that's part of convincing Taz, also hearing it come from his wife, giving him a little bit. And of course, you ain't going to ride against your partner. Most people don't, right? So his wife don't care for him. And R. Kelly is this predator and all of this stuff, but there's questions, which they're not going to give a damn. They don't give a damn knowing that R. Kelly is not, wasn't registered as a sex offender, right? Before this whole new indictment went down, they didn't care that whether if these tapes or so were unidentified, it was edited or anything. They don't care. So, and that's a little bit of bothersome. Let me tell you why I feel like it's a little bit of bothersome to me, because I watch Bookham shit, right? And of course, Bookham went to call for bag up, and somebody started delivering him a bunch of shit in his box over there for him to draw up his arguments on. So, and all of a sudden, I'm watching Bookham put up some of Taz allegedly background. And the first thing I said to myself, now I try to find the difference or the level of criminal and sinful. I tried. I really, really tried. But see, I was raised that some things to us mentally may seem like this sin is greater than this sin, but it doesn't matter because it's all a sin. And we all should have learned by now that most sins, it's going to be dealt with in some consequential kind of way, right? We're going to get it. You gonna get it. I don't care what you say, and it's when you least freaking expect it. A flat tire, somebody accidentally slapping you. You done had a car accident. Somebody done scammed you out your bank account. It could come in all kind of shape, forms, and fashion. And we just sitting here puzzled about figuring out, well, why this happened to me? Damn, who did this? But see, I'm told that God works in a mysterious way. So how do we know that God did not manifest or put this into someone else's spirit to do it to you? That's just how the life that I live. Everybody else does it differently. But so after watching what Booker was putting up, and I was like, wow, okay, so I'm saying to myself, do this comparison here. Well, if Bookham is putting up information, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't care if it's true. I'm just making my statement based on what I saw. It is what it is. And he's saying that, okay, well, Taz was into like this criminal activity stuff as far as narcotics and stuff, and it's being put out on the street and things of such, right? Or whatever. How do we know that someone wasn't harmed by it? Or you know what I mean by that? Y'all know, read between the lines, right? Or anything. But however, it's being given or sold to people in the street. It's still considered something harmful, right? It hurts people. This is what I learned, right? So how do he put a measurement on because of these charges that the government put on R. Kelly makes it so much different from him? Is what I asked myself. Cause like technically, if this is what was done, then technically you harmed people too. So, but because the information is out here that R. Kelly was allegedly somewhere with a minor, and that's what they told you in the paperwork, that it was a minor and a minor. But I've already explained to the public out here about how I felt with it being minors. That was his history. That was his past history. I'm sorry. When it came to these new charges, I didn't see any kids. I didn't read about any kids. So I can't take what was said and done 20-something years ago, right, and continue to use that against a person. Everybody deserves to have another chance in life and another chance in life. You know why? Because you're not the person that gets to call a person to glory. You not, I'm not, they not. So when God is tired of R. Kelly having these chances, then I felt like then he would have the freaking last say and say so and deal with R. Kelly as he see fit, period. But for humanity to do it, that just tells me just how sickening we are, and we'll never heal. And that's okay because, we are who we are, but I listened to that. I did. And I was like, oh, Lord. So it's okay that you did something, but in a different form, right? A different method. That gives a person a pass, the right to pass judgment now. I guess to me, it's not right. In order to pass judgment and in order for you to say a person is so inhumane or disgusting or this or that, to me, you got to be clean as a marking fucking bird over here. You can't have this. You can't done this. You should have been. No, no, and no. That's how, other than that, I like the saying, if you don't have nothing nice to say, hi Jerome love, then you should do what? Shut the fuck up. Because at some point now in society, and the way that they're giving out this lengthy time on people getting incarcerated, it's just crazy anyway. So you can have a crime way up here that you think is above mine, that because I done stole a wine candy up out of the store, and this person over here done committed a freaking murder, right? The murder person could end up getting 3 years and I'll end up probably getting 10. It's all based on, the history of your criminal activity out there. And I get that part though, but you never know what's going to be thrown at you. But I listened to Taz, and it was hurtful in a humane kind of way, right? Because who are you to decide on what others who have a choice to do in life on supporting or not supporting? Who takes that or try to take that away from people or detour your mindset? I couldn't grasp that, man. I was like, what? Didn't read the paperwork. Okay. All right. Well, R. Kelly did date LaShonda Landfield. Okay. Well, you got, okay. What else he did? What else? Because not once did I read anything about any other females except for one. I forget her name. Scooby-Doo know all these girl names by heart, and I do not know these names. This was the one girl. I don't know if it was it Tracy or something? Hi, Sir McGill, one of from way back then, who did file make a police report. But all of the other ones here in the current, right? Azrael, all of those people, right? A lot of them didn't. So a lot of these females left a lot of doorknobs just unturned. We were a lot of people out here, Tracy, not knowing who or what to believe. You had to go find it yourselves and instill whatever belief that you chose to believe in your heart to support. But when I tell y'all, yeah, I was a little bit livid behind that, but it didn't make or have any sense, make no sense to try to even approach to even give a little bit knowledge on what you would have thought he was missing out on, because his mind is already made up about he don't give a rat's ass. He said plenty of times that R. Kelly's right where he should be. I thought about that message that he put out. And I was like, really? Because what if, getting caught with 2 kilos or how much is crack, 2 ounces, with crack, and you would have gotten served 160 years, and now looking for someone to believe in your innocence and fighting for you, so it was kind of hard, that just shows you where humanity is. But with Taz, he believes that R. Kelly shouldn't have a second chance. He believes that R. Kelly is right where he's supposed to be. Nobody is dead. There was no rape. I know how they is on YouTube, right? There's no R charges being found. There is a lot of the people that took the stand that I believe Scooby-Doo was trying to at least get somewhat of a message to Taz. That's just my belief. I don't know that to be true. It's just some, because I heard Taz mention his name, right? Hey, there's a lot of people on that stand, and these people were brought in as uncharged, witness. And as Scooby-Doo states that these people get to come on there and say whatever they want to say, to help bolster their allegations against Mr. Kelly. So there is a lot, but you can't convince him. He's gone. He's done. So it's like, I was proud to see. Y'all have no idea. I was like, okay, look, I'm looking through the chat. Okay, it looks like mostly all of R. Kelly supporter and fans has left. Now, I'm going to take it here, and this is not to be pissing Sylvia off or anybody else to relay a message about Sylvia. Because you have to ask me, do you think I really give a fuck? Because I don't. It don't matter. I'm never coming out here for someone to like me for sugarcoating shit or kissing a goddamn ass. Because that ain't what I do. That ain't gonna never freaking happen. I'm real here sitting on my channel, and I like for people to come here to hear the realness of what my opinions are. Okay, because it's just how I feel. And I know we're not supposed to put our feeling into shit, but when Taz brought Sylvia up there on that channel, I was shocked. I'm still like a little shocked because now it's okay to do, even after he had once said how he feel about Sylvia, but he also made a big notice sign out here to everybody, because I got to ask Sylvia's chat now, how the hell do y'all feel about that? I thought, wait a minute, hold up. That's what I was saying. I was saying that on the couch, y'all. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to text Coda Bear to y'all go on my short and give that video a like. Coda's lifting her weights, getting her strength up, and I posted it up because I thought it was so cute, right? So she was like, oh, Mom, I got to get to the next weight lift, so, but I thought it was so cute. Go in my shorts, give the video with Coda on there a like, y'all, and leave a comment under there. I don't see none of y'all participating in my shorts, and I'm starting to feel some type of way about that. I like to see y'all a little bit more in my shorts because all of y'all know I can't do YouTube as a full-time job. I have a career job that takes my time elsewhere. But I look forward to you guys at least supporting me there when I'm sending you my little, little side videos. Get in fucking involved with Pap. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all doing me wrong. You're doing me wrong. Now come on here. Cuss all y'all out. Okay, but let me have Coda bring me some water, please, as I need some water. But and I know most of y'all probably, in your feelings about it, but you don't have the microphone in front of you to say certain things and stuff like that. So, Boopy, bring me some water, please. Thank you, love. Bye-bye. So, one thing I learned, can't be scared, man. You can't be scared because people going to talk. They going to talk, they going to say, they going to do, and all that stuff. But Sylvia popped up there and Taz said it loudly that she's up there now because she don't support R. Kelly anymore. I was fine with it. You can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. Hey, Bobby McGee, can't do nothing about it. Sylvia's right. It's her choice. But Sylvia made the statement that she was only there because of the RICO. I don't know how many of her people in the chat, and I'm going to say this, that literally helped Sylvia get to a lot of places. It looked out for her and all that stuff to now it's got to be some raising their eyebrow down. Even though we know that R. Kelly has been convicted and life moves on and people changes lanes and doing things differently. I get that. But I was like, what? You only here for the RICO? Oh, okay. And then you have Taz validating it, that she's only up there now. She's accepted now because she's not an R. Kelly fan or supporter anymore. I can't remember what live. I got to go back through all. I'm bad at saving shit, right? But it's because I think he's on what, day 9 or 10. I don't know, something like that. I don't think that he's gonna make it to actually 40 days. I think that eventually he'll probably fold on it, because at some point it's like, you've made your point now. But I can't be mad at Taz doing that either, because I do my 30 god. Remember my 30 goddamn days? I wasn't playing with it. I was going 30 days on that ass. I was. But at some point it gets a little boring, right? And your company is tired of hearing it. You know what I'm saying? So, but she said it and he said it. So she now has a place over there, if she chooses to come, right? Not only on the task. Let me tell you, I really would have had some respect for Sylvia had she chose to keep standing on her own. When you start to feel like you need people to elevate and escalate your storyline, who done already freaking hurt you and said some things about you, it just makes you a wholeheartedly straddler. And I meant that shit. And it is what it is. Then I like Sylvia loving the Lord. Okay, that's fine and dandy. But when I heard that, my eyebrow ripped. So you're not. Hi, Pamela. So, and I'm pretty sure because, well, I hope that I'm pretty sure, because Sylvia do have her private conversations with her closest people, I believe, and stuff like that, so that they can have some understanding to how she move and why she move and what she's saying. But it just came off a little bit differently, right? Because mind you, a lot of us walked. I was down there by the side of Sylvia, I have a video. We remember it, Nisimo, and we kind of went around and we asked everybody, well, why are you here? You remember that? Oh, I have that. And on that video, oh, it is love. On that video, it says a little bit different than what Sylvia says on the Taz show. Totally different. So I'm not going to play it just yet. No, I'm not going to. I don't want to be too messy like that. It's just, don't make me messy, and we can keep it clean as fuck out here. That's how I am. That's just how I am. But when we were down at the art museum, I went around to take a brief little interview from everybody. And I'm just saying, it was differently with Sylvia then. But I didn't think that I would ever hear her say that, because of all of the work that she says that she put in. And granted, a lot of people in the community over here took a different path, and Sylvia was involved in this. And I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I still want to know what the hell was in that message that Catfish sent to Levi, saying that, well, she got to help Sylvia out of some shit. I still want to know that. That shit ain't going nowhere. See, I don't like to like you, but I will have a level of respect for people out here. The people that I actually kind of like, I go and kick it and swing it with them, and they should know that by now. But just because you like a person doesn't mean that Pap has to 100% like a person. I can be cordial with the person, and I can respect them to a certain degree. But when it's time for the shit to get called out, it's time for the shit to get called out, and it is what it is. And then I already know nobody's gonna hit the goddamn Cash App tonight. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. I can't even make $50 in 4 months messing with YouTube. I wish I would quit my damn day job. I'm gonna start singing. See how y'all like that shit. But this is, we know, not going to end no time soon. I find it a little bit amusing. I find, if I look into the chats and stuff, even though I don't like talking about other people chats like that, not at all, because people going to say what they want to say, right? But I be reading it. I be reading. How many of y'all be reading that shit? Stay lit up in that green out there. If you ain't gonna hit the cash out, then do the damn membership for the $1.99. Grow Pap membership. Where's the link button at on this stuff? Because I have not been on StreamYard in years. So I'm gonna invite y'all up. Come on up. Cause this guy, it can't bother you as much if you're not watching it. And so I get that part. But the times that I was, come on, y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know that it kind of, well, wait a minute here. Well, wait a minute. First thing I'll be asking, it's not. It's only, wait a minute, let me take that back, Missy Mom. I find the amusing part of Taz show when it's specifically directed with Bookham. If he veers off and now he's got his own perception and his, about R. Kelly, I got to pack it up, girl. What? Let me go. So you mean to tell me that it was okay for you to do what you do in the criminal field, but what you do isn't as worse than what you're saying that R. Kelly has done, because allegedly there were minors, but no second chance, no, none of that. Says he should have been canceled. It's disgusting and it's disgusting. But let me say this, because do you know, I don't know, y'all know I don't know a lot of celebrities and all of those people like that. I don't follow shit like that. Like, I just don't do that. I don't put it in my head like that, right? But out of a lot of these cases out here, when it comes to a situation happening with a minor, right? Do you know that you will hear the stories coming behind the minor parents? They're with the Caucasian people. And you look at all these different court cases and things like that, you gonna hear the parents coming up. They got something to say. Nobody came up there as far as a parent or a sister or a brother or an uncle. They wrote them letters. What is it? Was it some letters? Did somebody write a letter or two or something like that? But these people who children are really getting harmed, and when before the judge hand down the sentence, you will hear the whole goddamn family standing up there about how hurt they are. And I can't believe, and we don't never want to see them release, Your Honor. I ain't seen none of that. None of that. What was any of that? I wasn't in court. If somebody was in here, Nissimo, you was there a few times, right? Was there any people that of these alleged ladies, I call them ladies, right? None of their families and stuff showed up to put that moral support, but and the judge called them up there and asked them what they like to speak. Did that even happen? None of that. So that's where it kind of lost me, because rest assured, when it comes to the other color of the people, man, they whole damn family show up in that damn courtroom, girl. The whole damn all the way down to the great 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 grandmama, if she alive and got something to say. Nobody, none of the doctors or anything from the alleged females, none of that. They were like there. That was it. It was just them against R. Kelly. It was nobody. This is like the weirdest case ever. It was the weirdest case ever. But like I say, as I would watch the show that Taz and Bookham is kind of given to us, right? It just kind of, I got to pack it up from over here, because you're not looking at everything, as you should before the casket is closed. What are you doing? You know, when you viewing a body, you most people go up there for all kind of reasons. You want to make sure that they got clothes on, the hair is done, and the nails, and they position right. They got the comfort up underneath a nice pillow. You're looking for something before that casket is closed. And if something is out of place, and if it ain't right, guess what you gonna do? You gonna bitch about it. You gonna stand up for something. Wait a minute. What happened to the deceased pillar? We gonna make some noise, some ruckus. He doesn't wanna know. He's sold on something that happened in R. Kelly's pre-existing trial, right? And he's okay with using that. It's like, no, that's it. He's a monster. He's this, he's that. Well, just think about it. Just think about how many people would feel of Taz being such a monster, packing up, I don't know, 200 pounds of marijuana, um, 20 grams of crack every 2 hours, and powder, and got a whole goddamn chemistry lab going on somewhere, and it's out there on the streets, and a minor gets hold to that. What I'm asking you guys, what's the difference? What's the difference? I'm trying to understand it. So, but listening and watching this paperwork that Bookham was putting up, I sat back here and I'm going, you know what? I can't even judge that man. I wouldn't even dare judge that man. I wouldn't even want to see him, doing a 50 to 100 years. Come on, man. It's got to be some kind of leniency on this. Come on, man. It's not right. But he seems to think that the length of time that R. Kelly has, based on him not knowing the current affairs and the way the whole trial was handled, or information about these females coming forward. We now know that he is the one that believed the docu-series. He believed Gayle King. He believed those people, because in his head, R. Kelly is known for doing all of this, back in his days. So it's crazy. And the same thing back in the days. Back in the days, the only people that you would hear about back in the days were the people that actually was supposed to show up in that trial. It wasn't a whole bunch of minors. It just wasn't. And other than that, you would hear this whole thing about, well, there was a whole bunch of settling out of, before it even got to court with the Susan Logan. Okay, you want that proof? Go hunt down Susan Logan. Go get the paperwork and see what happened with that. I'm not interested, but it is what it is. So, you can't change the mind of people like that. You just can't do it. So it's just let him have his way, pack it up, separate. Let him run your thing. Do your damn thing. It is what it is, but I was like, oh, but anyways, I wanted to jump into a little bit of Sylvia is playing her live, or had played her live earlier, right? This is where this shit is just nonstop, right? Bookham's not going to stop. We all know that he still has point to prove by filing his paperwork for a motion to have the trial that he lost get moved probably up to the Supreme of Justice now, right? He's upset that the prosecutors failed him horribly on their case that they had taken over to, versus infamous Sylvia. He ain't been right since. So now, which I'm kind of a little bit discombobulated with it, but who the fuck am I, right? It is what it is. Sylvia, I look up like, I don't know, and I'm sure y'all don't know, but I guess I can figure an answer out for you, and that is that you got to keep the money coming. And in order to keep the money coming, you got to keep the company that you keep interested in what you're doing. A lot of people have found that interest in Sylvia. Me, ain't no fucking way. None ever. I don't give a rat's ass if God came in the air and wrote it on my walls to tell me that you will get up every morning and go down to the prison system and have fucking interviews with every nigga in there. I'm gonna tell God that you got to be plumb crazy. Take me on. Take me on, Jesus. I ain't doing no shit. I'm ready to go. Because if that's the mission you got for me, I promise you I'm going to fail it. Give me another mission. Why you can't give me something like a bag of pennies and go sit down at the pond and just toss a penny in and make a wish every day? Give me that, Jesus. That's where I want to go. Don't you send me down here to all these people who they need you. They're asking you to forgive them. What the hell am I finna do for them? So when I hear Sir Miguel, you go back in the bushes right there now. When I hear Sylvia say, this is something that God done put on my mind. What? Y'all need to identify these gods to me. Somebody identify these gods. Draw it in the chat. I don't know where God done failed you. Because I don't know how God is expecting for you or anybody else to provide for yourself, going day in and day out to listen to people who has done some things in the world, in society, that sometimes has to be given a little bit of consequences. We all know that some things, not every goddamn thing, should have laid in the fault of R. Kelly's lap. Was there some things he told us? I'm not a perfect man. I make mistakes. And when R. Kelly said that, I knew that he was ready to accept whatever consequences. But the consequences that they put on him was pure D freaking murder. That was insane. So I can understand him now. Not wait a minute, doing Sanford son. Y'all trying to kill me in here. That was extremely too much goddamn time. And we all know that, right? Okay, 5 years. Okay, less than 10. Come on now. But the government spanked him and took that R. Kelly's fucking soul, y'all. But they say he's a godly man. So he'll still stand. And his time ain't going to come until God says it come. That's the only person. But back to Sylvia. Because I'm trying to understand this shit here. So now Sylvia is visiting another inmate. I was like, oh. I don't think Sylvia understands the effect that this can really put on her mentally. I don't think she gets that. And the more you keep going to go sit there to listen to all these different stories of these people are telling her what they have done. They're telling her, and how it went down and this went down. Okay, the story is there, Sylvia. And the boy sold some narcotics to the people in the street, Sylvia. Now I get the whole praying thing. Well, we're going to pray for you. And Sylvia's prayer was for him to be released. Okay, that's fine. But that was also her prayer at one point in time for R. Kelly. But now she's welcomed on the Taz and the Nyla show, but on the Taz show, she's convinced him that she doesn't support R. Kelly anymore. And that's why she's able to have a seat at the altar over there. And that there kind of bothered me. But I can get up every morning now to go and support. And mind you, shout out to Jerome, y'all. Where's my mods at? I need y'all to show Jerome some love in the chat, y'all. Thank you, boo. That she only was just there for the Rico. She was just only there for the Rico. I'm thinking, well, okay, because she's learned now that the guy who she went to visit down there, I think that knows all this Nesto and all the crazy shit. I don't follow the Nesto case at all, okay? But he mentioned that after so many times of offering him a bond, he eventually made it to the level where they ended up having his case advanced to a RICO. So I'm thinking, well, okay, well, Sylvia is just only chasing these stories when these people are now being charged in RICOs, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes, like she's a little confusing to me. So it was a little bothersome to just hear how she don't support R. Kelly no more. And I truly do think that if she did, with everything she has, right, heart, prayer, and stuff, that you don't just drop them at the drop of a dime to fit in with someone because they don't like him, and they also bring in help. They're helping the situation of her haters out here, change their minds and stuff like that. I don't like that. Sylvia, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But Sylvia has to do Sylvia to eat too. And it's crazy how the mind works like that, because there's part of it where you just got to accept it. You can't stop her from eating. She got to make her money. She got to pay her rent. She got to pay her bills. Okay, fine. But Sylvia can know that I don't like that. I don't have to like that. I don't have to like that. But I can respect. Get your hustle on. You understand what I'm saying? But that was kind of sad for me. I don't know about you guys. And that don't mean that I still won't pop, in for a minute to, let me see what Sylvia doing over here. If I don't like it, then I leave. Sylvia doesn't support anybody like that, the way y'all come in. No, you don't see it. She has a job, which is to run her channel. I can understand that too. So, but Stradlin is a bitch. Oh, it's a bitch, y'all. It really is. That's why you got to stand on your own 2 feet, boy. You got to stand on your own 2 feet, because those people, and I say those people, right? Nyla and Taz, according to my observations that I am entitled to, they reeled her in very well. They reeled Sylvia right on in. Now, it's not for me to believe whether if they are sincere or not with her, but I can give you my opinion about it. They don't give a fuck about no Sylvia. Not 1, 2, 3, 4 fucks about no Sylvia. Ain't that fucked up? Fucked up. We had to sit over there riding with somebody because they got to get the views in the freaking clicks, right? And also turn the perception around. And I get it, so that Sylvia don't have as many haters as that she was having from their side of the track. A lot of Sylvia had more haters on that side of the track over there than she did over here in the R. Kelly sector. She had way more over there. I'm over there like, what? Now, had Sylvia said, fuck y'all, and brought her ass on back over here, she'd have been just fine. She'd have been just fine. She'd have been just fine. But she wanted more. She wanted more. Respectfully, hey, the more you do, the more hungry you get, and you gotta go get it. She saw opportunities. That's fine. I support everybody that got opportunities, but I'm also gonna call out your shit as you out there opping with the tunity. I'm calling out your shit. It is what it is. Like I said, I ain't got to like a motherfucker. I don't owe nobody shit. Not a goddamn thing. A reason, an excuse, an apology, or a goddamn dime. Nothing. I stood on my own ground over here. On my own. I like going back over listening to Scooby-Doo when he come on. You know why? Because he's repeating a lot of the knowledge that we all were learning from this freaking paperwork. Not this whole bunch of, look at Buffale as shit that Bookham is constantly and continues to do. And he's going to keep doing it. He can't find his way. Can't find his way. He's been over R. Kelly for the longest. This is all about putting R. Kelly's name up in there because, well, number one, he can't fail the Dreamers over there because they built his channel. They helped him become who he were with voting for him. Do you know that he might not want to risk losing the people that supported him all of that time. So he's going to have to straddle. He got to straddle, y'all. Straddling is a hard-ass job because you can't forget those over here while you're trying to please these. You can't forget these over here while you're trying to please these. It's a hard goddamn job. Hard job to do. But, yeah, he said that he was going to leave this Sylvia alone, but he just can't do it because his audience wants more. They want more of it. Keep talking about it. Now, they're a little bit confused right now. They're trying to understand this whole debacle between him and Taz. They don't have no interest of what Taz is pretty much saying about Bookham. They only have interest of what Bookham rebuttals back to. Once again, a repetitive cycle of what was going on in the R. Kelly sector. If there were a beef or whatever dispute going on between Bookham and somebody from over here, they didn't want to hear the whole story. They only want to hear what the hell Bookham says. Now they all goddamn confused over there like Kaleidoscope. She only puts up parts of a freaking story. She could care less about your storyline. Get off my screen. She could care less. I'll be over here cracked. Y'all just don't know. But listen, I'm finna rewind a little bit of this. Let's see what this boy's saying. Cause I'm nosy. I'm nosy, boo. Let me see what he's saying, y'all. Let's see what he's saying.
It was about you, dummy. They was
Let's laugh at some of his stuff.
He was talking
y'all
about.
hit the like button. I don't know what the likes looking like because I'm on StreamYard. It ain't showing me nothing. I can't find the link. Nobody will help me. Y'all ain't worth nothing. Shout out again to Jerome for the memberships.
Like
appreciate it.
He was sitting up there making up shit every day about us. I've never been to jail in Las Vegas, right? Never, a day in my life. But to get people to come watching, again, we talking about somebody who will put anything in the title. And we say in 2019, actually started 2019.
So wait.
Now, you wait.
You saying somebody?
You wait. You wait. You hold up. We don't wait. Now, earlier today, I got to say, because like I say, I only will engage myself in this when they are directing their rebuttals, their actions towards each other. Not when they add R. Kelly into it, I pack it up, okay? So I want to rebuttal to something that I do believe what Taz was presenting earlier, and the way that he presented it about Bookham was dead on point. And he spoke about when Sylvia was covering the YSL trial. We all saw her covering it. Put an I in the chat. We all saw it. You seen that girl down there. She was humping it. Sylvia was up at 4, showered at 5 at the YSL by 6. Sam lying. Every day. Information and on the go. I don't know where the link at. Where is the link at, y'all? How do I find the link? Where the link at? I do not know. I'm going to have to Google it right quick. And I done been on here, but I don't know where no freaking link at. I ain't going to. Wait, maybe it's right here. Let me see. It say. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. It done jumped over to some other shit. I should have just went on my regular. She was doing good. She was doing good. We got to give it to her. Well, hold on, Jerome. She was doing good most of the time. Some of the time, Sylvia's down there on some fuckery shit. You ain't finna get me to lie. You ain't finna. Oh, hey, Jerome. I almost lied with you there, boy. That ain't gonna happen. I love you, but I can't lie with you like that. Sylvia was down there most of the time working. And then there was some days, it was just some fuckery days. All right, that's just the way I'm gonna call that, okay? Cause I'm looking on that today like, I'm Sylvia, you could have slept the fuck in today, fuck all that, all that gas burning and stuff. But however, back to Taz's opinion, right? Hold on, I want to pause this. Oh man, I didn't went back too far. Hold on. Okay, I pressed the mute. Let me press the pause, right? So all of a sudden, Bookham appeared down there, right? Somehow he managed to get the money and go do this. And granted, Sylvia, bless her heart or whatever, felt like that, I didn't do the garnishment because he ain't gonna get no job. And this boy sitting on here now, after the case is over with, talking about 20 damn jobs. How much money do he got, JoJo? I forgot. He got the black cars. Oh, what he just told, how much money he just said he had? 20. How much he had? 20 on 10 on 10,000. He just blurting out all kind of money coming from every goddamn where. And Sylvia sat her ass up and said, I didn't do the garnishment because he ain't gonna get no job anyway. Sylvia got to be stuck on goddamn stupid when I heard that. You ain't finna put no judge. What? She'd be shit out of luck if Bookham hit the goddamn Powerball tomorrow. You say she tried to get the garnishment. The problem is she needs to know where he works. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But however, hopefully she filed to keep that open 5 years or so. and waiting on them. Now, what's crazy about that is that she can, but yeah, she's going to have to produce more money. So Bookham may win momentarily in that fashion, right? Meaning that she may have to pay somebody to that, I need a social security number. It hits the ADAT just like that. As soon as you get a job, day one. That's how the feds find you. I'm sorry. It can be done. It can be done. It's just that it may require her to spend more money. And it could be more money than what she is actually suing him for or has sued him for. So I get the whole thing. But Randa, she can't say now, I'm going to tell you this, that she wanted it to be over with. She can't say it because you have to admit that on one of the videos that Taz says, she does blurt out. Sylvia be blurting out too much shit. But I'm glad she working on it because ain't nowhere in the hell that I would let that rest when I got somebody out here bragging about having all of this freaking money. But what she said over on Taz was, and maybe that's what she meant, that when she said, she said, well, I don't say the name Bozo, but I'll say it this side. And Sylvia said, well, Bozo, you up next. Well, he clipped that shit. But hopefully, because you just enlightened me, made me become aware of something, right? That's what she was implying too. So I kind of get that now. See, some things you don't know, and so you just start talking. But now that I know that, okay, I know y'all got to move in silence, but I'm still gonna talk my shit. I'm still gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit now. But that's not moving in silence. That was opening up the door for Bookham now to come back, which he did, clip that damn shit, and guess what he did? Sylvia is probably going to be in another goddamn paperwork back in court, and we going to have to sit through this shit again. See? He done took that clip probably already down there, Pony Express, and gave it to the state, and here they come again with some more shit. That's all I'm saying. Well, yeah, see, she threatened me again. Then you listen to this. Bozo is next. And Sylvia said the shit. I ain't gonna lie. Sylvia said that shit. I'm like, damn, Sylvia, you know you talk too much. But you know how she said it? You know why she said it? I'm going to tell you why she said it. Because she was sitting over there on that Taz show. And she was showing her ass a little bit, Randa. She was feeling herself a little too big. It's on, I don't know if it's the third video. Sylvia was on there. Sylvia was up there. He was questioning her. I'm trying to think if this is the video where she went down to go, when she was filming Dennis and Wisdom Daughter court stuff outside. I want to know if it's in that video. But she said that. And I'm going, Sylvia, you're feeling yourself. You're feeling yourself. Sit down. Sit down and shut up some damn times. Because now you best believe he clipped that. And then people like us, the innocent bystanders, are going to have to sit out here and watch this boy perpetrate a whole nother freaking threat in the wrong freaking way because of his crazy ass perception. And now we're going back to a whole nother court hearing. I'm like, okay, Sylvia, can you shut up? Sylvia, just shut up sometimes. But like I said, Taz was playing this video, or she might have been on that panel. I know she was up there at one point with Dennis, right? I know she was up there at one point over on the Nyla show, right? But she'll get excited because now her hater lane of people is declining. So she's having a wonderful feeling about this. I'm just going to say this, Randa. Sylvia ain't as careful as she should be. Period. She isn't. So now I'm like, okay, Sylvia, you gonna have your ass wrapped on back around there again because you're so excited and you're happy that, oh my God, you're on the Taz show, you're on the Nyla show, you're on the, on this show. I'm getting it, but on this show, okay. And the crazy thing is, and I get it, it's all fun. It's all fun with, like I say, because they're siding with you when it comes to this whole Bookham shit, right? I'm there for it. I wants to hear it. But it's all fun on that part. But when, like I say, they get to doing the R. Kelly stuff or whatever, on some of that, I think Sylvia should have sat at the safe base on that one by saying, now, you know what? I just, because she used to say it. I don't speak on R. Kelly no more. She used to say that on her channel. I don't speak on R. Kelly no more. See, but that wouldn't have gotten her, I'm sorry, the clout that she got when she was over there. That's all. And right now, because they're giving her clout, I don't know. I think that I just hope that she's just prepared and ready. Because if she's not, and the table turns, and if I hear Sylvia back out here all this crying and stuff about what a Taz or a Nyla did or whatever, I'm coming, right, Randy? I'm coming to laugh at that shit, and it is what it is. It is what it is. But yes, man, you a little bit more, Randa, just a little bit more to it, cause yeah, just put a little bit more. Other than that, Randa, this used to work on us when my daddy, when RC would tell us a STFUE, and we didn't. This used to work. That whole goddamn knuckle clock upside your head, girl, was to shut our ass up quick. Like, damn, daddy, girl, I wouldn't talk for damn near a week after my daddy plucked the shit out of me. Like, what the fuck? You be all dazed and confused and shit, but you understood the message. You understood the message once RC plucked your ass, girl. I be whispering all under my breath. He make me sick. He hit me, but don't hit me no more. But he don't hear me, though. RC don't hear me. But I'm sure talking my shit to my room. I hit me upside my head. But I ain't talk no more shit for a week. I wouldn't even tell who was occupying the bathroom, and I knew they was in there. I ain't even tell that. Who in the bathroom, bitch? I don't know. I don't even know. RC said I talk too motherfucking much. I ain't saying nothing. Nothing. I don't know who it. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. I see who went in there and everything. Well, I can't tell it. I see shut me down, motherfucker clucking me upside my head and shit. But talking too damn much. I ain't doing shit. I ain't telling nothing. Nothing. Where the bread at, bitch? I don't know. I don't even know. We got a whole bread bin on the kitchen counter at my mama house when I was little, right? One of my older sister, where the bread at? Bitch, I don't know. I don't know how you gotta ask me when I ain't talking this week, and there go a damn bin on y'all been one of them little tin ass, a wooden ass bread bin and roll up, and the bread inside. How you gonna ask me and that thing says BREAD, bitch? Fuck you ask me, oh, you trying to get, oh no, you trying to get me to get clocked again. Fuck wrong with you? I don't think so, but that's just how where my shoes at. I don't know. Don't know. I ain't getting no more pluckings. Not that week. I want to tell her shit. Where my keys? Don't know. I told RC that. Well, where my coffee? I don't know, nigga. Shit, you just plucked me. You gonna ask me where your coffee? I pulled that shit out. Did I tell y'all I don't drink coffee, right? I can't stand the smell of it. It not makes me nauseous. I avoid it in groceries. I think I shared this with y'all, right? And this had to be, I was probably about 9 or 10. RC worked the night shift, right? So no, the mornings. He would be up about 4 in the morning, right? We got to get up for school 6:30, 7. I had two sisters. They is always up. They ready to go. Ooh, we got school today. We got school today. Sit your asses down. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I got two sisters got on my nerves, boy. They got my nerves. Got school. Oh, it's Monday. Time for school. We gonna get to go to school. Bitches. My sisters and them had backpacks on their back, man, had them walking to. I ain't walk with them to the bus stop. I wasn't even going when I was little. I ain't going with y'all. I'm going over here. I thought I was a cool kid. I'm walking down the street with two nerdy ass sister backpacks, all like this. They got about 20 books in the back, all that shit. I got maybe 4 or 5. But hey, I'm just saying, I was, different from my two older sisters, right? But we going right, and we going and shit. So, story is, I'm the last to leave out. My dad's still in the house. He done made some coffee and shit. I'm getting out the shower. And I'm getting dressed. I said, what the hell is that smell? Every morning, y'all. What? Make me sick. So some days I got to stay home from school. I would tell my dad that my mama already be gone, right? They don't feel good, right? So I realized it was the coffee that was making me nauseous. Some days he wouldn't make it. I'll be fine. RC make coffee. No school for me. I'm sick to the mouth. I'm sick. I'm sick. Like, what is wrong with you? We couldn't figure it out. And I kept saying, it's got to be the coffee. So I had to come up with something. Got to figure this out. Because I got tired of missing school, right? I got tired. I go to school. So when RC would go now get himself ready, he in the bathroom and stuff, right? I would pour the coffee out, y'all. I would pour the coffee pot out down the sink. And I'm finished getting dressed. RC come out the bathroom. Where my coffee at? Who poured my coffee out? Mind you, I think it's just me and my two youngest brothers up in there, right? I'm pointing at them. They pointing to me. We all lying and stuff. And RC finally caught me, y'all. When I tell y'all, my dad tore my ass up. I can't stand coffee. You can't make coffee in my house. I don't never want to smell it or nothing. And I was like that with newspapers. I got to tell y'all this quick one too, right? So every morning for the summer, right? You go to summer camp. Got shit to do. Well, this time it's the trip to Six Flags Great America. And guess who got the money? My dad gives me all the money for all of us to get in. I was the most responsible one, okay? So I put the money down in my sock. My dad pushed it all the way down in there. We're waiting on the bus to come on the block so we can all load up. So my dad, every freaking morning, if I'm lying, I'm flying. We had a newspaper stand on 5th Avenue in Pulaski. Okay? Go get a newspaper. I'm not even dressed. Go get every day. My dad, go get a newspaper. Go get it. I got so sick and tired getting these damn newspaper. Y'all ain't know what to do. So this one time, I went to get the newspaper, but I just didn't come back. And I didn't come back on purpose. I was like, forget that, right? So I went to hang out down the street, about four houses down, right? Home girl down there who I grew up with, right? So I could hear my RC calling my name. Get out. Where my paper? All out the window and shit. So I stood up with my little bad ass. I ain't bringing you no paper. I'm tired of getting these papers. So my dad was, you don't bring that paper, I'll whoop your ass. I ain't bringing you no paper. I promise promise y'all, I stood up to RC on this one, y'all. I ain't lying. So I sat down, taking a paper. I'm tired of these damn papers, right? So I'm sitting out there, I'm kicking it with my girl, right? I'm gonna call her Candy, right? And we laughing. So Candy, Candy looked up, right? And she was like, there go your daddy. So I looked, my daddy, right? Y'all, baby, when I tell y'all RC was sprinting in 100 at my ass, they couldn't catch me though. Listen, I'm running real young, right? I've been like running for real, right? I looked up, I already got on my jumpers, right? Pew! I tore ass off of that porch, right? I could hear Candy go, go, Jack, you go, she gotta go. And then RC, he coming, y'all, right? Now I look up, my dad brother, Uncle Henry, he stayed across the street, right? All of a sudden, he helping my dad chasing me too. Now they both chasing me down. Y'all, when I tell y'all, now I had a godmother stayed on Douglas over there in Garfield, right? So that's why I end up at, but they could never catch me because I knew that my godmama wasn't going to let them do nothing to me. I ain't go back home for about a week, y'all. I was young in the month. So that's why I think I'm bad, okay? That's why I talk a lot of shit. Why I think I'm, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding about I think I'm bad, but I'm just playing. RC was on my ass, y'all, but guess what? RC never asked me to go get another damn newspaper. Who won that fight? Who won that fight? I had to stand my ground. I had to literally stand my ground with my dad. You're not about. It's 8 of us in here. At that time, the other 2 is they can't go, right? You mean to tell me that you just gonna keep making me go get a newspaper? You ain't for that. I had to fix that, y'all. RC had me messed up. What's wrong with you? Couldn't do it no more. But I love my dad. You know, we all got them little fun stories and stuff to tell about our parents and stuff. So I got a whole lot of them. But let's move on. Let me see what else he's saying in this video.
You stole from R. Kelly subscribers. Subscribers. You funneled a lie with R. Kelly brother to distort and steal from R. Kelly supporters. You linked up with the PI at the time, and y'all had a whole funnel business.
Now, I still got to ask this question to Booker because, you know, they keep saying this, that Sylvia followed up a story to distort money from R. Kelly supporters. As of today, I really want all of these people who feels that Sylvia tricked you out of a bag to hit my link. And I want to know why you ain't done shit about it. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I want to know these individuals that feels like, or they have the proof that Sylvia took their money from using the word of her mouth, because you got to be some goddamn dumbass idiot to give it to her, basically, right? Where are y'all? Where are y'all at? Book them. Where are these people at? Bring them out. Bring them out. It's time to bring them out so that the story that keeps getting displayed out here can be buried. Where are all these people at, Book? Hi, Miss T. London. Where are these people? That's what I want to know. You right, Randa. Why did they not go to the police station and file a report? Why? I can't understand that. That will help solidify this information that he likes to put out. I'm just saying, I know, right, Miss K? Because I sure got some more of them for you, honey. I really do.
No, where all the money was going through, you and him and Keith. Oh, wait. You and Nicole was trying to get $3 million via an IOTA account. But y'all talked about the defense fund that was legally made.
Is that true, Randa? Whereas Sylvia and um, 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 what's the attorney name? He just said it. What's that damn attorney name? Hold on, let me rewind it. I forgot her name.
When people have ulterior motive and doing certain.
Hold on, Sylvia, because I want to hear that too from you. What did he say that name was?
Got shut down.
The IOTA account. Nicole,
Right.
is that true?
So
Did you find out any information about that, Randa? Did Sylvia and Nicole have anything to do with trying to get $3 million in an IOTA account? Because I'm believing Randa. Randa actually been putting the shit out here, y'all. Now, when Randa start to tell some funny fucked up shit, I'm telling Randa, oh, Randa, that's some funny fucked up shit there. Okay, she said that's a damn lie. The reason why I believe that that's a lie, let me tell you my reason why I believe that that's a lie. One, because what's her name? God, my mind is just blank on these attorneys. Bonjean, Attorney Cannon, probably even Greenberg. I don't count Doug Anton as nothing in this race. I don't care what y'all say. I ain't see that man do shit. Had these people, you don't think that these people, even Bonjean, would have came across or figured something like that out and called it out with it being that Nicole was listed as and also went into trial for R. Kelly. You think that if that has not been discovered and Nicole and Sylvia has been keeping this undercover, under wrap very well, that these attorneys would have not figured this out? They wouldn't have not exposed this? You don't think that they would have? So this is why I'm like, no, I'm rolling with Rand on this one. This is a damn lie because it doesn't make sense for Bookham to be the only one that knows about Sylvia and Nicole been stealing or doing some fraud shit with the IOTA account, but the feds or a police report ain't been made. Can I get an eye in the chat? Just one eye. One eye tells me that you hear me. Does it make sense? Just one eye. Does it make any sense that he's the only one with that argument out here and no charges has been made? This ain't been publicized in the news, in the newspaper, from not another attorney, not even another freaking goddamn content blogger out here. So why is he the only one with this information? Make it make sense. Why? Bookham, this is some important shit. Now, you couldn't get Sylvia on this AirTag case and stalking and harassing case. Here's your big day. Here's your big ticket, buddy. You just put it out here. Now you can go and solve this mystery about $3 million in the IOTA account. Put an eye in the chat. Put an eye in the chat. How many of y'all think that he should get his ass out there and go get Sylvia locked up now because of this $3 million? How about that? Y'all think he can do that? Huh? No. He's only good at telling his people over there and cracking jokes about it. But let it been him, because that's what he's doing. He's retaliating because of what everybody was saying about this whole dollar for the king and the defense fund thing. That's all he's doing. He's just retaliating, blurting some crap out, and don't have a lick of proof like them old ugly ass shoes with a lick of sole on it. Y'all seen that one shoe? It got about 2 inches. My bad, y'all. My bad. I just had a vision. I had a vision. I had a vision when I saw that shoe with with the heel on it. I don't know why I thought about a horse hoof. You know, boy, that boy had so much heel on that damn shoe. You know what? He gonna out here having all these niggas walking around sounding like they tap dancing. It wasn't no soft heel. Oh, I had the wood heel on them bitches. I was like, what the fuck? But Taz said they was cute though. And Taz liked them though. It's like, man, okay, they're all right, but you failed. I was like, yeah, you gonna hear them coming. You gonna hear them coming. And I don't know what happened to the red bottoms, girl. I don't know what the red bottoms went. He only wore those to the funeral. The funeral that he stood about 800 yards, feet away. No, about 2,000 feet away. Oh, shit. Let me see what else he's saying on this shit. Wait, I wanted to go back to Sylvia part. No.
We got a lot of individuals who thrives attention, and I could not give them that attention that they thrive.
Did you hear that, Rand? Rand, did you hear that? Because see, like I'm jumping back and forth, right? And this sometimes is the shit that I don't like to hear Sylvia say, but I'm not controlling her now, but it just gives me the opportunity to be like, Sylvia, cut the shit. Cut the shit. I'm going to replay it for you, right? Because hypocrisy is deadly and it's a disease. Now, I'm saying, Sylvia, come on now. You this is where that clout can go too far to your head, right? And now you just blurting out anything like you didn't do this shit once upon a time, because she did. But you know, I get it. No, I don't fucking get it. I just don't. I'll play it back for you.
You got 3 master's degrees.
Listen to this boy.
Hold
on, it's coming up. Let me hear what he said. We're going to skip around this video here.
Master's degree. And they are from credited colleges, you know, Burnell University, Kaplan University, and I got 2 from Burnell. But anyway, I decided to follow my
burned out. Oh God.
Dreams. Follow the assignment that God
We're finna go pull up all the yearbooks. He gonna find all the yearbooks on Sylvia.
How individuals are being unfairly treated when they don't have the finances, or if they look a certain kind of way, the system is not fair to them. So that's why I started doing this. Yes, I started doing this because of that. And it is my dream. And I know folks are angry because they wish they could be like me to follow their dream and just do it regardless of what.
Some bullshit, Rand.
Financially, it is not feasible. And
this is almost like
she begging it.
I'm up here now, so I'm about to shit on. But I could take it like this message is indirectly, but directly to Booker. So I get that part too, right? But I'm like, come on, Sylvia, you ain't got okay. You stop shitting on people now. Wait a minute, but okay, if you're doing this to book them, then carry on. Whatever.
His first and done shit. Other people got bills and she got to spending people money. And here's this.
Okay, yeah, that one is to book. To
Everyone has a choice.
A little bit too much, baby. Baby. A little bit too much. Clock that.
And there's always the people that don't give 1 red cent is the one that's complaining about somebody else giving into me. They pocket watch every single moment.
Sylvia, you did some damn pocket watching. You need to stop that. Stop it being a hypocrite right now. See, one thing for sure and two things for certain. You ain't got but two jobs out here. One is to ask for it, and two is to get it. Actually, three jobs. And after that, shut the fuck up. That's just it. Ask for it, get it, and then shut the fuck up. Don't worry about repeating on who did it like I just did today. Y'all listen. Y'all need to hit that dollar for the pat today. One goddamn dollar. I'm 40 something dollars away from making $100 in 3 damn months. I'm not on here regular, but still. But that's what Sylvia is doing. They watch her. Sylvia watch some other people. Sylvia watching, seeing what all them other channels can actually make. And you can't tell me when the attorney guy, what's the attorney guy name? And when he was doing YSL, he was doing Fanny, the trial with Fanny on it, or and he did that trial. He did the other, and then that man put his income up, baby. He put his income up, showing everybody that he was making almost 300 and some thousand, close to 300 in a year. He was showing where all of his revenue was coming from. Lead attorney. And you can't tell me Sylvia wasn't feeling some type of way, because right now Sylvia has adopted now more into these court hearings or arrested development people, right? But and she's just doing it a little bit different. She's actually dealing with these people on hand. They just pull the paperwork and tell it on their show. But Sylvia's been convinced. Sylvia's been persuaded, and much respect to her, because if her mindset is they're doing it and they're making 50,000 a year, as she should. You want to make 55? Yeah, you're gonna have to adopt some techniques from different people as well to get there, right? But that still does not give a person a right now, because you're making that, to shit on people. I just don't like. I don't like that, because the cookie can crumble just like that. And sometimes I think that Sylvia cookie crumbles a little bit, because shit, baby, Sylvia be right back out here after she done got her little 5,000 check. Sylvia right back on Monday, started off. Listen, it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get the money for the rent. I'm just saying, Sylvia be dead on it, boy. Sylvia rolling that dough in, get cashed on Friday, right back on Monday. I mean, bless her heart. Bless her heart.
Free moment is pocket watch. Did you hear what Mel said yesterday? Real friends do not do those kind of things.
That's a lie. That's a lie. And I can't believe, Sylvia, you're going to sit on there and act like you want to believe that shit, because a real friend will definitely do that shit. So I don't know what you finna agree to, but I want to hear you agree to it. That's what this, Randa. That's the part that be, I bet that Sylvia kind of rubbed me on a little bit. Stop, Sylvia. Stop it. That's that fake shit. You know good goddamn well a real friend would do it to your ass just as well as a fake friend. It ain't no difference in them. It's when they feel like doing it. It don't matter how you identify them, or that my real friend, or that a real friend will ride your ass for $20 too and don't give a fuck. Let me see what Sylvia talking about on this shit.
Real friends will be there for a person regardless. That's what real friends is. But when people have ulterior motive and doing certain things because they want to control you, that's when they have a problem with you, when you don't give them the attention they thrive.
Well, Sylvia, that was a lot.
We got a lot of individuals who thrives attention, and I could not give them that attention that they thrive.
Well, who is that?
For what they do?
Because the only two people you got out here right now is Bookham and Wisdom, daughter. You done teamed up now. Well, not teamed up, but you have gotten you a comfortable, relaxed chair over there. So I mean, I hope that you can stand and say what they said. That them people don't accept you as a real good friend, Sylvia. No, they don't. The truth be told, I think over here is where you pretty much had some of your real friends at. I really do. I'm sorry. I seen it with my own eyes. I have. And then you went all over there treading in the river to get baptized on another damn channels and stuff. But let's go.
They gather together
Uh-huh.
and they throw shots. They throw aims at me. Right?
So who gathered together?
Oh, shut your ass up.
Because what I last recall, the only people that gathered together was you, Nala, Legacy Moon, Taz.
Now let's pause that. Because we can go down a list of names when he asked that question. Well, who gathered up, Sylvia? Well, who gathered up? And then he just roll call only because Sylvia is over there a little bit dilly dabbing with that group. It ain't every day. I got to give it to her. It ain't every damn day. Sylvia still run her own shit on her channel. Sylvia just go over there when they all doing, book them, or if they ask her to come. That's being fair, right? But the same way he did roll call. How many of y'all could do roll call over here? Mine is Randy. You can't play because we know you know the roll call is, but I can call him because he just said, "Oh, so you don't do? Who do them?" So he named Sylvia with Nyla, Taz, Legacy Moon, and somebody else, right? Okay, so let's just say 4 people. Let's do 4 people over here on him. You can't play Randy. Alicia, Willie Jones. Let me see who else is in here. Who else is in here? Did I do? EJ. That's how many? 3. We need one more. We need more. One more. One more that be doing this shit. Georgia girl, I think got saved. So I don't know if she's really on the list like that. We don't count Galatians because she ain't in the fucking blue, and I would definitely call her ass out as a hypocrite, but she be quiet now. Her be kin now. Judah, bam, and Aaron. Okay, so he got his team, but he didn't disclose his team. He didn't. Let's rewind it. Just a tinge. Let's let him do the roll call again.
Give them the attention, they thrive. And that's the problem. We got a lot of individuals who thrives attention, and I could not give them that attention that they thrive. So what they do, they gather together and they throw shots. They throw aims at me. Right?
So who gathered together? Because what I last recall,
here he goes.
The only people that gathered together was you, Nala, Legacy Moon, Taz, CMT, Dr. TTH.
CMT, you must have been in the chat over there. You on the list. CMT made it to the list. Oh my God. No, Bookham is live. He's actually like live. We're doing his live now. It's live. I'm just at the beginning. I'm like in the middle. I'm all over it. He's live now. This is now. Okay, but CMT, what's it? She made the list. CMT made the list.
And steal from R. Kelly supporters. You linked up with the PI at the time, and y'all had a whole funnel business going on where all the money was going through you and him and Keith. Oh wait, you and Nicole was trying to get $3 million via an IOTA account. But y'all talked about a defense fund that was legally made, requested by R. Kelly through Doug Anton.
We don't know that. Where that information at? CMT. Girl, you made the list, honey. Bookham put you on the list, boo. Now, if I knew how to drop the link, I would like to have an interview with you to see how you feel about that. You have made it to the stage, girl. Listen, girl. Yeah. But let me rewind this. Let me get my thought back on this question. Listen to this shit.
You funneled the lie with R. Kelly brother to distort and steal from R. Kelly supporters. You linked up with the PI at the time, and y'all had a whole funnel business going on where all the money was going through you and him and Keith.
You, him.
Oh wait, you and.
Okay. Here's my question. Because now it's about the PI, right? She hooked up with the PI. So the first allegations was she hooked up, and this was something with Nicole in the Iola account. I in the chat. Am I getting that right? We're going with the I. I got that right? So that's the first allegations that he has, that he could have went and pressed some charges, right? He got all the proof to that, right? He can prove that Sylvia was involved with Nicole and possibly, allegedly, Keith on the side to divert $3 million to themselves from an Iola account. Yay if you believe it, nay if you don't. But that's charge number one. If he want to get Sylvia right, he has taken no actions on that. So that's the Iola account. 3 million, Sylvia and Nicole. Okay, that's the first one. Now he just made a second one. This one is the PI, Keith, Sylvia funneled some money to. How many people has Sylvia been hooked up to funnel some goddamn money where the people, how many people out here, goddamn it, wait a minute, it was that many people out here for them to have made 3 million into an Iola account? How does he even know how much money was in an Iola account? Somebody answer that. Bookham, how you know? How you know? Because you stated exactly 3 million. How you know? Just like how you stated that $200 and something over to Greenberg when he was trying to discuss that defense fund with you, and you was, oh, I don't know. I think it could have been it. I don't know. And it was about 200. And the crazy thing is how he can have a solid discussion with Anton about that defense fund, but he could not have a solid discussion with Greenberg. Why was he stumbling all over that? I don't have that video, but why was he stumbling all over that when Greenberg was questioning about the money? But then when he's with Doug Anton, the conversation just rolls so smoothly. It just rolls off their tongue, both of them, him and Doug Anton. But Greenberg, he couldn't answer. Well, I think, and I could be, and I don't know. And it was one lady, and I was trying to get the 20,000 back to her, and I can't, and we're gonna, but listen to those conversations. Whoever holds those videos, Listen to the difference in those conversations between those two attorneys and Booker. Just listen to them. But I want to know, how does he know about $3 million? The exact number? The exact number in the IOLA? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Yeah. That's what I want to know. How? And I know everything around here is done for a reason and a season, and a lot of stuff can't be told. So let's just move on from that. But he said the PI. Now he's talking about the PI.
Nicole was trying to get $3 million
From
via
where?
IOTA account. But y'all talked about the defense fund that was legally made, requested by R. Kelly through Doug Anton. And because Doug wouldn't talk to y'all, y'all got mad because I'm the only one that had access to him. Let's finish.
Right. They just do it eloquently. I just do it the ghetto way. I just ask. Okay. There's a difference.
Me too, Sylvia.
That's the difference.
Hit the
I
damn
do it the ghetto way.
cash
They
out
do it
tonight.
the eloquent way. Let's go back. Okay. They get on. Wait a minute. Why are they issuing any kind of judgment? Hold on. Let me read what you said. Why are they issuing any kind of judgment if they're not gift giving? If someone wants to bless you, why is it any of their MFing business? Dang, it's too early for this ish. Yeah, I do the ghetto begging. I do the ghetto begging. And let me tell you something. Look, how many times some of you guys in here, a closed mouth don't get fed? How many times y'all tell me that?
Closed mouths don't get fed on the boulevard.
How many times y'all tell me that?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it. Just
Oh, we got fast forward.
That's what, Coco. They said it's Coco.
I'm
They
in
said,
love with the
wait till you find out,
Coco.
Coco.
I got it on the low.
Wait till you find out about me, Coco. And they don't even know you met me in person, Coco.
I'm in love
Oh
with
yeah,
the
they
Coco.
said you quit. Yeah, they said you quit. CMT. They said you quit. CMT. They are so mad that you do so much for me. They are so mad.
Shout
I
out
see
to
your name
CMT.
on all their
As long as it's positive and you're helping somebody, shout out to CMT. Because her lyrics, she do be dropping them lyrics though. I ain't gonna allow that.
There was some. Here's why I'm saying some of the stuff I'm saying.
Why can't I find my link and
you.
y'all won't help me?
These were people that was in my chat years ago, right? And they didn't like what I did, right? So they go onto a different channel and do the bashing. They do the bashing. And so CMT, you're like one of the targets that they are unhinged about, because you have showed so much support in such short time of you being around me. I'm telling you, y'all, this woman is battery. Keep on going and going and go.
Oh, my bad.
To always have my attention, always wanting me to give you accolades. Because when it's done from the heart, I don't have to even mention you. I don't even have to mention you.
Okay, that's well
about
said.
them
Sylvia. I
backstabbing
give you
you,
that.
or you ain't got to worry about that.
Mm-hmm. Well said. I give her that one.
Anybody, because God should be your only reliance. I want everything that God has for me. I want every video that CMT put out, because she put it out yesterday. I didn't get an opportunity to play it because it wasn't playing. And then this morning when I got up, it's not for everybody. And some people probably in the bushes getting mad at it. Mm-hmm. But it's not for you. In all the process of life, there are days that you're going to have ups, and there's some days you're going to have flaws, man. When I tell you I got so many flaws, y'all could tell me my flaws. Mm-hmm. If you gone. I told you a long time ago, I deal with abandonment. I'm dealing with a person that came from.
Pause for intermission. Jason, I don't know how you sitting it in my chat talking about some you love Randall when you was just in here last month talking about you were over in where did you go? Where were you at last month? Talking about some you all over some woman and 4, 5 wives and all that. Now you in here talking about some you in love. That's what we do. Random. He was all in here last month over in, I don't know, Argentina or somewhere he say he was, girl, chasing down a wife. Now it's December. Now you back in love. Jason, you need to cut it with the fake stuff. Cause you ain't in love. You ain't in love. You ain't gonna never get your Dino ever because you can't stick to one woman. No, you can't. You try to be a player, and you already know that I'm gonna bust you out. Jason, you're gonna have to hit the Cash App if you don't want me to be telling on your messed up player skills. You ain't got no game, bro. You don't even listen. You don't listen to R. Kelly. You don't even keep it on the down low. Because if you bring it on a pap show, everybody is going to know.
From foster care, and people coming out in and out of my life don't bother me a bit. I know it's kind of cruel and hard, but it's part of me.
Jason cool, yeah. Okay, I gotta fast forward because I need a violin for Sylvia on this part. I'm sorry.
She just wanted you to help her be let's talk about, let's say that at the time, right? Just cool to just pop up from who and what we talking about first, right? Before we even say anything, this is who we're talking about.
And all the time. I had my first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas, both of my baby mamas.
Say that again, my brother.
So, this is Taz addressing whoever this Uncle Suge or somebody was that reached out. I need some Snoop. Matter of fact, y'all, I'm about to go get me some wine because I ain't got shit to do. I can sit here with y'all, enjoy my last 2 days on vacation because I got to head back. But I'm going to go get me some wine. I'm going to let y'all listen to this for a hot second, though. But check it. Bookham obviously went and found, or someone found him, that is sharing information that is resurfacing, reviving some situation that went on between him and Taz. And Bookham somehow found leverage in it now to use as part of his script to roast. Okay? It doesn't work. I'm not feeling it. It was boring as hell, especially to see a grown ass man who stood out here with a big ass gorilla behind his back talking about some eat a beast and eat a bug and I'm going to do this. And then you got a whole nother man on the side of you helping you talk shit. I could not believe it, y'all. But y'all listen to this, and I'm going to be right back. We're going to give me some wine. We're going to get some wine up in here. I put the link in the chat. Y'all could come up, but you got to show me on camera first behind the scene who you are, because we ain't doing all of that surprise Dino shit no more. So I'm just trying to see. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'll put on that one more time. But y'all could come up, vibe with me, pop in on me, and come on up. What's up? Okay. I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm gonna let this play because I've seen this part already. So
now that's Uncle Suge, but I was in the chat. I was muted. My bad. But I was Uncle Suge, but I was in the chat the other day, right? So now Taz called himself going after him because he told the truth about what happened, about Taz being a bitch.
Do y'all think that that's the reason why what Bookham just said? Because I didn't. I thought that, in my opinion, Bookham gave him a good reason to go after this Uncle Suge or whatever his name is. And it's because you invited a 2-on-1. So why would Taz only have a target on one? He's got a 2-on-1 show. That means you got to hit both of your targets. Make it make sense. But he tells the people that you know why he's doing it is because Suge gave me some information and I get rid of it. He stood up here on my show. What the fuck was he supposed to do? Just sit there and let somebody hit him across the head with the machete? No, you're going to have to get both of your targets, you freaking idiot. I was like, what the hell did he just say? What, Booker? What you say? What you say?
Just cool to just pop up from who and what we talking about first, right? Before we even say anything, this is who we're talking about.
And all the time. I had my first son.
I'm going up in 1 second to get my bottle of wine right quick.
Both of my baby mom.
Say that again, my brother.
Now, that's Uncle Suge, but I was in the chat. I was muted. My bad. But I was Uncle Suge, but I was in the chat.
And mind y'all,
right?
and since this been going on,
after him.
Since this been going on, Bookham have found himself a Uncle Suge, a sis, and a bro. He is definitely building his family tree back up. So he shouldn't be going through separation anxiety anymore. He's getting all his family back, okay? He's curing that.
Because he told the truth about what happened, about Taz being a bitch on the strip in Vegas. So let's listen to how Taz try to lie and break this down. Let's go.
All the time.
He would have been, he could have been, he had an opportunity to be fair about it. He tells the people, let's listen to Taz lie and break this down, right? Mind you, I don't believe that Bookham holds any video showing him exactly what happened on that Las Vegas strip. And here's another thing. When Uncle Suge sits up there and says, no, we was at the end of the Las Vegas strip. I don't know how many of y'all heard Bookham mention, I think it was the, what's that, the hotel that looks like medieval time, you know, like it's very expensive hotel. I went to the club up in there when I visit there, right? Very expensive. And let me see, what's the name of it? Anywho, the hotel that Bookham mentioned, right? It's, oh my God, come on, y'all. Y'all been to Vegas. It's that beautiful, gorgeous ass. It's Roman. It's Rome. It's got something to do with that, right? Well, anywho, right? That's the hotel he mentioned. That hotel sits dead in the center of the strip. It is nowhere near the either end, the north or the south. Was that no, the east or the west of Las Vegas Strip. It is dead smack in the center, but the Venetian, yes, that hotel. That was the first hotel he mentioned. So I'm saying to myself, this nigga ain't been to Vegas. He done seen Venetian all on commercials and the TVs and shit, and it just so happened to be the first hotel that came to mind. Not Circle K, not MGM, not the hell fucking Trump. He couldn't even mention the Trump Hotel. Actually, the Trump Hotel sits actually closer, farther to the end that Uncle Suge was talking about, I believe, which would be the east wing of the Las Vegas Strip. His butt, because he done seen so much of commercials and shit about Venetian, right? Was it the Venetian? No, nigga, the Venetian is the divider from the east and the west Lake Las Vegas Strip. So he went down to Vegas and he had steak with a shake, with a steak. He had steak with a snake. I couldn't even get that out right. I couldn't get it out right. Right? He never made it to the strip. Got Jock and Larry, boy, we ain't going down there. We got juicy flambeignorns right here for you. He never took them down there. Bookham ain't never been on the strip. He ain't never been down there. Had he been down there, right? Maybe he'd have talked about how he had a gig to do down there. Because you can book a gig, right? You could book a gig down there and make some money. You can go stand down there and perform and act and put your cup out on the curb and make money. He ain't never been there though, y'all. I don't know how many of y'all caught that right. When he said the Venetian, boy, I about fell back. I fell back. I fell back on my sofa like this boy don't know shit about Vegas. He ain't never been there. He ain't never been there. He just gonna yell out some shit like he know, right? Like he know. Well, you know what? I got a guest up here on the panel. JoJo is here. I can actually go get my wine because he'll run the show for me for about 5 minutes. God dang it. Hoping we're not going to be snowed in, but I gotta be pretty deep out there, y'all. I couldn't keep up with it today, so I gave up on it. But hey, welcome to the show. You ready?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
It's shits and giggles night.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm trying to. I want us to get past this goofy shit, man. But go ahead. I'm gonna wait till you get back.
Okay, I'm gonna let it play on low, and then that way they can hear you if you want to say something. But I can leave it off. Okay, let's see. Y'all laugh at this shit for a minute.
My first son when I was
19. Let me get my.
And I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas.
Right? I mean, this is who we dealing with, fam. Off top, before we even get started, I need you to understand. These bitch ass niggas be trying to smear my name. I get tired of telling the truth about theirs. Listen again.
All the time.
So where's the smear, Taz? And who's the bitch ass nigga? Because you the one that called the police, you and your wife, when he came out to Vegas. Okay. So he's 4 years old. He's 4 years older than his baby mamas, both of them. What's the problem? What's wrong with that? Okay, let's go.
My first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas. Both of my baby mamas. They both was born in 79. It's met.
Now, think about that, fam. That means you was 18 messing with a 14-year-old. And you was 19 when that 15-year-old had your child. Okay?
Okay.
So understand why this weirdo would be involved, right? He's not an open R. Kelly supporter. He does the shit R. Kelly does. He lives the R. Kelly lifestyle.
Oh.
Right, so just understand before we even go any further why this person would have a problem with me.
Oh, okay, so he lives the R. Kelly lifestyle.
Crazy, right?
So wait, so the question is, what is the R. Kelly lifestyle? Coming from a bum like you.
Okay, listen.
That's what I want to know.
For Christmas, I want y'all to get together and get me a little mini wine, little cooler downstairs. And I ain't got to go. That's what I want for Christmas.
You mean like the coolers, the
little mini
bar, the mini bar.
A mini little fridge wine cooler. With some pretty lights around it, and I'm gonna put it right here in the back of me in the studio.
So okay, let me ask you something. What I missed? What I missed? Because I know y'all been up here just probably.
We've been on for a while. So right now, this is an actual live video. He's live, and I was just kind of going over because you know I just put it to you, you know, and I don't do it to be mean to people like that, right? It's just that I got to point out a few bit of, you know, hypocrisy going on and some don't sit right here. This story ain't told right, but right now we're at the point of reviewing this live. He's reviewing the live from what Sylvia had did this morning, I believe hers was done this morning, and she was reviewing a video of her going in to visit some other guy that is incarcerated for a situation that he got himself involved in and is now being charged with the RICO. Sylvia is a bounty hunter for cases. Okay, it is what it is, right? That's her revenue. Fine.
Hold on, because I'm kind of confused. You say who was doing a live response for it?
Bookham is now reviewing
Oh.
what Sylvia went live on. Now, keep in mind that he did put on the record that he was done. I'm not going back. How many times has he says, I'm not going back and forth? I'm not going, but he found a reason to do so. And in the meanwhile, what he's done was also brought in the video that Taz, I think, did earlier today, because he's popping them like what, every 2-3 hours on Bookham as he's reviewing also. So everybody reviewing everybody's video. We've also discussed, well, they didn't, I did. I had to point out how I felt a little bit and also salute some of R. Kelly fans and supporters from kind of removing themselves from the section of Taz, because Taz could not or has not or will not keep the conversation or the roast between him and Bookham. He wants to keep throwing in the fact that R. Kelly fans ain't shit and he don't give a crap about them and they suck and stupid for supporting this ninja and not having respect on the choice that people actually make that gives them a reason to support what they want to support and who they want to support. I don't see anyone out here judging Taz. Bookham put up a whole biography of Taz background and it wasn't clean. So I'm trying to, ask the people, a sin is a sin. Yeah, murder sounds worse than me stealing wine candy out the store. But depending on how the law is and things, they can come and give me the 50 years and give him 3 for the shit that he did, but he did worse. So we don't, it's just the scale is so unbalanced, and it depends on who's prosecuting the case, all of this stuff. But Taz feels like R. Kelly is where he needs to be without reading the totality of the paperwork and having understanding. I believe Scooby-Doo Dabowski made an appearance by voice or maybe sent them something with trying to point out all of these females that took the stand against R. Kelly. Most of them were uncharged, shit that didn't even count. So these people were allowed to come in to say anything. I think that Taz is stuck in the past. Keep in mind that his wife, Nyla, appears to me like she was from Chicago. So she kind of developed her history and knows some things or whatever, and now has this. Yeah, I think it's JoJo with an echo.
That's me. I'm not even saying that. So how do I have a hold on?
Echo. We got an echo.
I'm not even saying that. So how do I have an echo? Hold on, let me check something.
Or maybe I need
I got everything closed out. I don't have it. I'm not even saying that.
Maybe I needed to click the volume off of the video.
Yeah, I got echo cancellation. You ain't been on you ain't been on StreamYard in a while.
In a long time. Yeah, so I think I did. I think it was the video that was so I muted it.
Yeah.
So we had kind of a whole bunch of stuff. We just kind of jumping in and on. So Bookham is reviewing Sylvia's live, Taz reviewing this live, and I'm reviewing their lives. And with everybody live. So that's kind of what's going on.
Wow. I mean, that was a lot. That was a whole lot.
That was a lot.
That was a whole lot. But I don't, you know what? People gonna have their opinion.
Yep.
That's one thing I do understand. Can y'all hear me? People gonna have their opinion, so I don't too much judge people on their opinion. But when you have an issue with an individual, you should keep it with that individual.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
We already know. And then if you are saying how you feel about a certain situation, meaning Rob, when it comes to R. Kelly, we already understand that.
Yep.
This is when it gets real tricky here. It gets very tricky here. Because you don't have to keep on coming out here and saying, okay, people, this is what it is, and look at it from this vantage point, because it seems like to me that is a avenue of clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Keep it on who your focus is. I keep telling people, ain't nothing wrong with your aim, but you got to change your target. Your target is the individual that you
Correct.
claiming to have a problem with. But to bring and introduce some other element into it is that you want eyes on that, and which is cool. That's what you want. But don't predominantly act like that's what you all about. You know what I'm saying? Which is the individual that you arguing with. Because you should keep it there. The outside entity shouldn't have nothing to do with it. But hey, if you got some kind of agenda, that's exactly what you're going to do. See, I understand that particular modality when people try to do that. They try to act as though this is not what I'm talking about, but I'm going to ease that in. I'm going to ease that shit in because it draws what? Attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that certain individual don't really draw no attention because he ain't got no clout. Let's keep this shit real. And see, I'm saying this shit without saying names. But if you want to draw in a crowd, you put in what? The marquee name. When you put the marquee name in, the crowd is going to follow because they want to hear what you got to say. And then, like I said before, that certain individual coming out here saying they represent this individual, meaning Rob, in a certain way, of course they're going to put the light on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because look how you misrepresenting them. You done came out here with lies after lies after lies after lies. And I don't do nothing but kind of help substantiate a person's claim in not only that you lie, it's what you lied about. That particular individual have lied about the lies that he lied about. Let's keep it real.
It made a cake a lie.
You know what I'm saying? So he make people that know the game and understand it from a certain aspect look stupid because of what? You coming out here like you some kind of forefather of the shit. Nah, that don't work like that. So I can understand why people would think that. You getting out here beating on your chest, hollering about this is what it is and this is XYZ. No, this is not how it is. People that represent and believe in what they believe in is not a representation from this motherfucker. Straight up.
Basically.
So what that does is it signifies you out from not having an open mind. To say, no, don't know everybody think the same way. And in order for you not to think about everybody has their own opinion and how they view things, that's doing you a disservice. But see, what's happening is you have the liberty to come out there because of who coming out here saying they representative. They're the representative. They're the forefront representative. So I get that. I understand that, man. But nah, we don't come in this goddamn game representing nothing like that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Like I said, I salute our Kelly supporters and fans because we were kind of flooded over there. We were flooding it over there because we were, keened in on, okay, this is going to be funny. He's going to roast, book him. He's going to go back and forth with him. And then the more he kind of kept going and started, implicating his opinions on how he felt about R. Kelly, but also addressing directly to individuals who I think he knew was in his chat that supported R. Kelly or was a fan of R. Kelly by calling them dumb and stupid and it's weird. And, I salute the people because everybody started to leave.
Well,
And I'm like,
you know what's
oh,
interesting.
that's what's up.
You know what's interesting
Nobody
about that.
argue back with him or say
You got to echo for real, pal.
I do. I don't know why.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't know because I didn't went in there. You on StreamYard. You in my domain. You ain't did this shit in a while.
I know. Okay,
Used
well,
to
I
that.
want to know how to.
I can hear you, but I don't know. I don't know if you clicking on go into your settings.
Yeah.
And go to echo cancellation. You see that prompt? Until she figure that out. Listen, I don't have a problem with nobody having their own opinion about things or how they feel about what they believe in. Because if y'all could see, I don't have it's some people I can have a conversation with from OCO. If y'all can notice that, I mean, shit, y'all gonna have your opinion, and as you get older and grow and understand how things work, that's cool. You can have your opinion, but that ain't gonna change my opinion.
Right.
It ain't gonna change my belief, not one bit. But to come out here and try to push that down somebody's throat, nah, that ain't gonna never work. It ain't gonna never work.
I mean, I'm like, the only people that you're convincing is already the people that's
I
against
already
you
been
anyway.
convinced.
It's like
Right.
I don't understand why you need to keep repeating and calling out the people that's in the chat, and then you supposed to me, I'm assuming that okay, well, this is a knowledgeable, a clever, or a smart, individual.
Well, you got to ask yourself, why do you have to? Let me tell you something. Why do you have to repeat something over and over? That's what politician does. They try to sell.
I don't know.
They try to sell. Shit, man.
We know that the majority of the people came over to actually because we like the entertainment sometimes, and then look who the entertainment was about. So you got most of these people in your chat instead of using them to your advantage, to say, well, and I'm sure there's some people in the background is sending them information to help him get to where he is to be able to relay his topics or his roast directly to Bookham, right? You done ran them all away. To me, he says, well, I'm here for the views and the clicks. Well, why wouldn't you use some of the people and get out your feelings about who was supporting R. Kelly? Because that's not why the people came, to your chat for. We come over there to laugh a little bit. Like, the fuck is
Well,
he
I think that's being established now.
Yeah.
I think for some in my ignorant beliefs that he see whatever you say that you're still gonna have Rob supporters. You don't have to come out here and tell us how much you disagree with it. That's fine. We already established that from the initial time that you said it, because you got to realize there was for and against over here in this particular sector. So you don't think we understand that particular modality? Absolutely, we do.
Exactly.
So to try to push that and what think you're gonna change some mind? Now these people already got their minds made up, just as you have yours made up. So it's all good with me. But when it comes to somebody, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but what I was saying
I also was bringing.
that you got a delay too. Yeah, we got a delay.
Jerome says that it's you. They said it's you. It's not
It's me. Let me see. I ain't got nothing over.
Yeah. They saying I'm clear, perfectly clear and fine.
Oh, so I got it. Oh, okay. Let me check something.
Yeah, they say
I got everything closed over here, man. No, but go ahead, pal. Let me try to figure this out.
Okay. So, but you can still hear me, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, and I was also, bringing some awareness to the fact that, granted that, Sylvia is, she has her moments where things are said about her and Bookham. They, they have their moments, right? It's not an everyday thing with them, right? But some things was also said horribly about Sylvia with coming from Taz and also his wife Nala. Granted, they may have made up or did whatever the case may be, but you know, I was telling the crowd that I just didn't like the fact that Sylvia made a choice also, even though it found her, an avenue to decline the hate against her from a lot of people out here, right? Because most of it, the hate came from their side, came from all of it didn't come from over here. It's not that many of us over here.
Now, when you say the hate, when you say, oh, you mean the hate towards Sylvia, right?
Right.
Okay.
So, Sylvia found her a breakthrough, and she sits up there on Taz show, right? Okay, I'm not gonna bother you no more. Just this last time. Thank you. I need my phone charger. She looking at me like, Mom. I'm like, girl, please, you could chill when I say you could chill.
Yeah, that's not me. I got all of my cancellations on, man.
Yeah, mine's is off too. I
It,
checked.
it might be on your end, dude. You might got too many tabs open.
Oh, I know I don't need that.
No. I'm saying Jerome probably got.
Might be Jerome.
He might have a couple of tabs because I don't hear you. Let me ask everybody that's listening. Anybody else that's listening, do y'all hear echo on my end?
Jerome said, turn your headphone set down.
My headphones.
Randy said she do not hear echo. Anybody else?
Shit. To turn my headset down, I mean turn my mic volume down. Ain't no headset volume. I don't know. You in a daisy age.
So, Randa says there's no echo, and then I can check on my phone too. But Sylvia ends up on the panel, and she had did the video I think earlier, and Taz, and I'm gonna try to quote him. He says that.
Now, don't try to quote him. Don't try to quote him because that'll be held against you. Just
I know this.
I know you don't care, but shit. I'm just saying to try to keep confusion down.
I have two options out here. That's either to ignore it or go to war. That's it. That's my two options.
Man, I told y'all about war a long time ago. Y'all was scared of war, man. Y'all scared of war.
I'm good.
Y'all like battles. Y'all don't like war. Because the war is bloody.
Well, he ended up saying that, he apologized and Sylvia is accepted and everything is okay. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. But he also makes a statement, the reason why he accepted her up there. And that just kind of, I was like, really, Sylvia? He stated that, well, she's not an R. Kelly supporter anymore. And I'm going, oh, okay. But at one time, you said all of these things about her because at one point in time, she was. Well, I'm not sure if the community or most realized that Sylvia had actually been completely folded on R. Kelly. I never thought that she would. I knew and I was well aware that, okay, she fell back because of the hit that she was taking over here. I get that. But then she was like, no, like, I don't support them. Now, mind you, I'm like, but you're going down there and you're supporting all of these other people that is, being charged with the RICO Act. So I'm like, well, what would be the difference from R. Kelly continuing to get your support? But that's a whole nother story on a different day. But I was pretty shocked with that. But that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why Sylvia is invited up on your show. Oh, and because, that's Bookham's opponent. So Sylvia, with not being careful sometimes with what she say and how she said, I think that Taz at some point will have Sylvia, if she continues to go. She doesn't go that often, though. She kind of stays in her lane, triggering back up her beef with Bookham if she's not careful with it. Taz is strategic like that. You can see it in him. You can hear it in him. Okay. He asks these questions that makes you feel like you answered in some type of way. This boy is over here screening every damn thing. Taz will fall back. Then Sylvia will be right back in the same position that she in by herself with Booker. You ain't smart enough for Taz. Like you got to listen to the tone in the games that they play. They don't like her. They're using her. She's beneficial right now, but it's beneficial also to Sylvia because it helps decline her hate from the crowd that's over there. You
Okay.
know, some of
Okay,
it
I hear you getting excited. You getting excited.
me
You
off.
getting
And
real. Well, you
I
getting
had
me.
2 sips and I ain't had none in a
Well,
month,
you
and
know
it's
what?
kicking in.
It don't take a lot when it's already brewing. Let me give you something. And let me give y'all something. I've been saying this, and I don't know why people don't be paying attention. Go back and check the
Hey,
remix. I
yeah.
said there's no such thing in politics as a permanent enemy. Y'all remember me saying that? It's about permanent interest. So, you know, these people can get out here and particularly the ones that already have their conniption on what they feel and what they believe in, man. But I keep telling y'all, and I said this before, I don't know if people really caught it. And I did a poor job on explaining what I meant. But see, when you moving in a room full of vultures, you gotta know what a vulture likes. You know what I'm saying? A vulture will eat a carcass.
Oh,
It'll eat a carcass. Yeah, the carcass is something dead. And when
dead.
I said there is no such thing in politics as a permanent enemy. You might be my enemy today, but if I find an interest that you might be a jar to, you're gonna come right along. So you gotta know how to move in a room with me not saying too much.
Definitely.
With a room full of vultures.
Take that metal hat off your head when you come in there.
Hey, listen. So, in essence, without trying to give too much game up, man, shit, who knows what the Sly Fox got up for? See, I shouldn't have to come on here and say this shit.
Yeah.
Move in a room full of vultures. There's no such thing as a permanent enemy. Now, somebody finna catch this shit and say, "Oh, I'm briefcasing too much game." When I say briefcasing too much game, that means I'm giving up too much game. Man, listen. It's all about permanent interest. It's about interest. It's the interest. No two politician, Republican or Democrat, is going to disagree with one another when your bills is getting paid at the end of the line. You know what I'm saying? We'll disagree for its policy. You see what I'm saying? The policy says we should disagree with each other. The policy says we should disagree with each other or come to some kind of commonality that we will agree with each other. But when we go home at night and kick it in our own domain, we know what our real core beliefs is. But see, the problem is, as somebody has said before, you let too many people in your shiznick. Your shiznick is your business. You know what I'm saying? So you got to redirect and change your campaigning crew. You out here, you done gave too much game. Somebody done came out here, knew too much game about you and spoke on it. Now the smart person would do, what a smart person would do is learn from that. Let them think what they want. You know what I'm saying? See, I shouldn't even be out here giving this game up because no game comes for free.
I know that's right.
You got to earn that shit. You got to earn it. And I once said it, you ain't going to find it on no beach in a bottle. Oh, you got to know this shit. You got to know what you're dealing with. So just as a person coming out here saying you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, they ain't doing nothing but what? Politicking.
Yeah.
Telling you what you should do and why you shouldn't do it when we already know it's already fixed. And when I say that, that's when we come to the argument about, look, you don't even know this. All you could do is speak on what you think you know. You know what I'm saying? When it come to Rob, that's all you could do. Speak
Yeah.
on what they sold you, and you bought it. Because what? It's popular to buy this shit. Why? Because you got the mass majority of people believing this shit. So you'll jump on it, and then you already jumping on it because of your stance on what you believe in. But you don't really believe in that, because if you really believed in it, you're gonna go back and really find out how this system works. And then see, I already know this fight the power, black power shit. I've
Yeah.
been there. I've been there.
A lot of them are afraid to dig
Yeah.
for the truth. You don't want
They
to.
don't want it. They don't want it because you know what? You know why, Papoose?
The
Because
truth doesn't.
we've been conditioned to let them tell us what the truth is.
Exactly.
So that you have that. So I don't go into that shit. And then when it goes to this power black advocacy, Huey P. Newton, H. Rap Brown, shit,
Mhm.
all of them, I know them all.
Mhm.
I came from that fucking generation for studying. So I don't want to hear that shit, man. I know this game, man. It's
Mhm.
easier because see, when you build a core audience on what you feel like you believe in, and then you get 75% of the people to believe exactly what you believe in, you ain't got no choice but to go on because you're scared to rebuild from what you didn't know.
Mhm.
Because it's easier to stick to your what?
What you do.
Constituents,
Mhm.
your
And what-
cohorts, your parishioners. When I be saying them words, man, I don't be saying it for no reason. I'm telling you, that's what we got the situation going on over there. Them people just scared to leave because what? It's like going to a church for 15, 20 years. You know what I'm saying? You know your pastor. Your
It's all
pastor's
I
been
know.
telling you
It's
that it's
all
all
I
I
know.
know. You know what I'm saying?
It's all
I
I
don't want to
know.
go nowhere and learn nothing else. I know pastor didn't had inappropriate relationship, but this is all I know.
Or I ain't going nowhere because I can't stand her. Don't know
Yeah,
nothing about
exactly. So I get
it.
it. Who else you think gonna take the time and look at it from that vantage point? Nah, it's easier. And this is what I'm saying. They study every goddamn thing and understand how it works. But hey, man, so I don't want to get just rambling off on no other tangent, but shit, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Let's listen to a little bit more. I'm dissecting. We jumping all over
Hey,
on
do
it
your thing.
just to have a little bit of time. With it.
Absolutely.
I want to back up a little bit because I want to make sure I heard everything you said. Hold on.
14-year-old. 14-year-old. They went to go live with his mother.
Okay.
You know, children that have both parents have the ability to do that.
Okay.
Now, we're going to get into why he was so upset about that, right? He's never been in position to have his kids. He's never been in his kid's life. And so this is why someone like Suge, again, would be so fucking mad at me because I am exemplary of what he wishes he was.
Oh, really?
I am the living example of what he wishes he was. So these are streams though. Look, 1,600 views. Like people was giving this nigga play on this shit because it was about me though.
No. But what do the views got to do with the commentary about you? They wasn't giving him the views because it was about you, dummy. They was giving the views because of what he was talking about that involved you.
Okay, so you care to elaborate on how that makes Do I need to rewind this?
No. I want you to let it run. I'm hearing all this.
Oh my God. You know that sounded like the cow jumped over the moon, but they moved the moon, but it was the same cow that still jumped over the same.
Right, like moving the goalposts.
Oh my God.
So it's not solely about you.
Uh-huh.
It's about the shit that you did.
That's about
Well, hold
it.
on. Because this shit about to get bad.
Oh, come on,
Hold
get
on.
it bad.
It wasn't really that he was this great content creator and no shit like that. He was sitting up there making up shit every day about us. I've never been to jail in Las Vegas, right? Never, a day in my life. But to get people to come watch you, again, we talking about somebody who will put anything in the title.
Just to make note to myself, this is Bookham coming across his Uncle Suge, where he ain't seen this boy, don't know nothing too much about this boy, but this boy comes along and have this magnificent story about this entanglement that him and Taz had on Las Vegas Strip. Now Bookham appears to know everything about this boy and trusts exactly what his narration is about Taz. Taz come out to correct him, to give Bookham his truth about what has happened. Now you're looking at a clean, clear case of the go along, get along gang. It don't matter how much Taz would have tried to convince or tell Bookham the truth on anything, because he has hooked up with someone to help defend his fight in going at it with Taz. So Taz could have saved all of that, because there is no way that Bookham would have gave 2, 3, 4 of them F's, right? Because they at beef, right? They at war now. So he using the guy to help him. I was like, fuck, I wouldn't have explained shit to Bookham. If that's the story you want to believe, and you want to pull up and get off in Las Vegas like you say you did, or you want to, let's just keep it moving forward for that. Let's not go backwards now. I ain't gonna tell you shit. You ain't gonna believe me any damn way. So I just laughed at this, bro. I was like, really? But here Bookham is once again. He's got a whole nother uncle named Suge, and he's riding with Suge Truth on here. And he hasn't seen a video. He hasn't seen any paperwork yet. The boy still has not produced any videotapes of where he said he got to get them, because they about from 2019 or 18 or some crap. And Bookham is so sold on that because he has an enemy at war right now.
So I take it as though this is one of Taz's opposers, right?
Yes.
That he went found as typical. Okay.
And right. Exactly.
This is sad.
And we say in 2019, actually started 2019.
So wait. Are you saying somebody will put anything in the title for them to come watch? Is that what you're trying to do with me? Because you put anything in the title. And the shit about to cost you. You and your wife. But
hey, I guess they headed to court.
Hey, let you tell it.
All the way up till now, right? We're even just yesterday, he's sitting on Dana J's running his mouth.
Wait a minute. You mad because Suge was on my channel telling the truth about y'all situation, right? Pause that for a second. Pause that for a second. That's what you mad about? I got you, my boy. I got you, my boy. So what about, what about when you got, now I know I got a lazy eye.
Now hold on, because see,
but this,
you see what he did, what you talk about all the time, Jojo, what we talk about all the time.
Absolutely. I see exactly what he's doing.
Supposed to feed right into showing his proof that Uncle Suge was telling the truth?
Well, he's not going to do that.
He jumped right into some shit about a lazy eye.
You see, that's diverting. That's diverting the conversation into where you wanted to go. Because he's already parlaying something behind that.
Yeah. I just cannot. And this is why it's easy to with Taz or anybody else to keep going on him. Like you
Right.
can't stay focused, dude. You
Right.
don't say what you mean and mean what you say.
Well, that's
Where's
that's
your proof
that's
at?
diversionary. He does that on purpose, and he think he has mastered that art, which he has to one that's not trained to
Uh-huh.
see it when he's
Uh-huh.
doing it. So it's a lot of people, and here's why I say that. It's a lot of people he has gotten away with that, and they'll be like, yeah, yeah. After he come behind with the diversionary tactic and
Mhm.
not even explain exactly what the individual had just initially asked him, he'll come back and make something up to substantiate his claim and his argument. And
Mhm.
then to the untrained eye and ear, that is, they'll be like, yeah, 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 yeah. And he has mastered that. He's mastered that. And I give him a E, just an E for effort. Because
Uh-huh.
I'm not giving you no A, because the people over there that are listening to that and falling for that, I have flunked them.
Thank you. Because I'm sitting here waiting on the evidence. You just stated that Uncle Suge is telling the truth. Well, show us.
Well, he's not gonna do it. He can't do it. And see, this is why this is what it's not to keep harping on this guy, man. Because I told this guy, look, leave me out of your shit a long time ago. Leave me out of your shit, and you won't have no problem with me. But what he does when he has nothing else to talk about, now he
Mhm.
got his hands full. He came out here and spoke on me, and then he came back to his parishioners and made it seem like I came attacked him. What am I going to attack you for? Let's deal with facts, man, not theatrics. Facts.
Mhm.
Why would I come out here and say anything to you? What is it that you can help me in? What is it you can help me build? What is it that you can help anybody build that I'm affiliated with? Now, when I come out here and question you on all of your fabrications, which is lies, you don't address that.
No.
You go to some silly, goofy ass antics that you are used to doing, and those people that listen, you bless their heart, fall for it.
Yeah. Skip trace.
Yeah, that's all he does.
No.
I don't want to come. Let me ask y'all something. What would I gain coming out here talking about this guy? For real.
Anybody.
Anybody for that matter, and I want that. I'm glad you said that. Anybody.
Anybody. Nobody gains it. Nothing.
What are you gaining from it? Because we have all. I mean, people should have already established he lied vehemently. When he opened his mouth, he's lying. When he says he's not lying, and when what he's lied about, that right there, people, is a lie. Because I'm quite sure a lot of people can point out all of his lies. But see what the guy Taz is doing, he's putting him on the forefront. We just don't be putting a lot of time and effort into this shit. And he has tried to capitalize off that. Now he's on the front page of the news every day. Isn't this what he wanted?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me tell you why he really effed up at when he went over there and tried to get them people. He went over there with that bullshit ass campaigning to try to sell that sector over there for his own advantage point. Now, if you was telling the truth about what you believed in and it was accurate, okay, you did right. But we knew over here you was lying, dude. We knew it. They just didn't know it.
Correct.
You
Yeah.
went over there campaigning over there to get them people, and it backfired on you miserably. And then the ones that's over there still supporting you, which, hey, I don't have no problem with that. They know you failed miserably, man. They just trying to save face, man. Because of they own personal beliefs towards the ones that's over here that you are against, that apparently they have a problem with. But why they not focused on what you have done? You created this. You created this. They don't spend any time saying this guy lied. Y'all follower. the guy y'all following, y'all don't even want to say that. But what you do, you'll make up excuses. Well, you shouldn't look at it. You shouldn't do this. Well, if that is the case, it applies both ways. You shouldn't be looking at something that you say is not applicable for you against anyone that you say that's fucking with him. You can't do that though, because you can't take your personal beliefs and your personal afflictions in your mind. And the affliction is in your mind is I don't like that person. They lied. I mean, just a bunch of repetitive bullshit. And it's like it's elementary. This goofy one said, "You can't beat me." That's when I knew I was through booking. I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm doing myself a disservice. I'm setting myself back.
Mm-hmm.
About 15 years dealing with some shit like this, and then you get a cohesive group of people that's not really fully developed in their mind where they really want to go. They have an idea where they should be, but if they not there, that's when the bashing comes in. And you know why they picked that up from? They picked that up from his behavior, unbeknownst to they even understanding this. But it seemed like you had something to say behind that. Go ahead.
I'm getting ready to press play.
This nigga got an artificial eye and 6'9" eyes going all the way around, nigga.
Listen to this goofy
But
shit.
he called me Cyclops. However, what happens, Taz, when you had this bitch ass nigga running his mouth, as scary as he is, on your platform?
Oh, that was just another sound check and whatnot. Shout out to Des. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sounds like everything's working fine on this end. Sounds like I want to do a mic check. How's my mic?
This is the line where Dennis came up.
Wait, so when you got this bitch ass nigga on there, everything is fine. But when Suge come on Dana J channel, all of you niggas get to running and crumbling and talking shit, right? Okay. I just wanted to know, because you let him talk shit.
Is he implying that he went and got Suge because Dennis showed up on Taz? Is that what he said?
You know what he's implying, Papoose, is he can't fight his own wars, and what he's told he knows is a lie. So what he's gonna do diversionary tactics and go over here and go acquire someone that has a problem with someone he's dealing with. But the people, this is where he fails at. The people that's speaking upon you, dude, you are not able to come out here and go against by yourself, because in order to do that, it's the truth. The truth don't need an alibi, dude. You're going getting alibis to help you fight your wars.
He has a hard time fighting.
Yeah, you can't come out here and say what these people are saying against you is a lie and substantiate it, nigga. Not only just say it, be able to substantiate it and claim it. See, because now you cannot just only come out here and say they lying on me. You're gonna have to prove it. The court of law have just shown you that, and you don't want to accept it. You know why? Because it makes you look like an ass. At the same time, when you came out here boasting and bragging like you got all of the definitive ass proof that this lady, I don't even want to go into that.
Well, he must have had them believing it very
of course.
Because not now one of them stood up to say, well, whoa, wait a minute, Bookman. I don't think that. I don't think this. Or they just know very
okay, when you say none of them, who do you mean by none of them? Who do you mean by none of them?
His people who helped coach them on, cheer them on. Not a single one of them stood up to say, whoa, wait a minute. I don't think
you know what, Pap? I think those people know it, but they are a group of people that has not been liberated yet.
I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna let no friend of mine go out like no
well, the slave master, will tell you anything when you have been freed and you don't know it. Because you're what? You're so conditioned to being a slave. You are freed.
Got to be an idiot.
You don't understand liberation. That's because they don't understand liberation.
Yeah, okay. Because I'd have told him somewhere along the line, go sit your ass down with this bullshit.
Right. Education could be manipulated. So to know you freed versus understand what liberty really means, that means someone is teaching you. That's why he sat up there and play these little games saying y'all can go anywhere. But in the back of their mind, he's telling them, don't let me catch you. That's massa. That's massa saying, I better not catch you looking over there or even thinking about going over there. Because why would you have to tell a grown-ass individual y'all can go anywhere? They should already be liberated to know that. This dude did an excellent job on them. See, he plays a lot of little mind manipulation games.
He had to build them.
You don't have to tell no goddamn grown-ass person y'all can go anywhere. No, what he's saying is don't let me catch you there.
You can't come back home here.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's be
clear. Yeah, so what's that sweet, sassy bitch? Wait,
you can't take Dennis seriously.
Pulling you to the front of the room. You ain't never had a mic problem when you was trying to drag these ladies. Come on up here. I know Taz don't need my help, but I need some of this work. Get your ass out here, you bitch, sweet, sassy, sloppy looking sucker. Get on up in here.
Now, you see, he will say that shit when I'm not there. And he will say that shit on the internet, right? But when Dana J appears,
oh my God.
Hold on. When Dana J appears, everybody get nervous.
This is sick. This is sick.
Watch this.
Yeah, Rachel. He's under another name.
He's under another name again. Child. I'm not surprised. Oh, rent-a-cop ass. Okay, here you go. Here you go, babe. He here.
Now watch this.
That's his favorite line.
I ain't gonna jump the gun. Just listen.
Let's see if he gonna act like he can't talk now.
What's up, cross-eyed bitch?
When you talk about Taz, I just want to talk to you. And you don't address me like that and think I'm not going to respond. But let's listen to this play out.
Look at him. He's so full of shit. He know good and hell well. Nigga, you scream every day.
There you go.
Quasimodo face ass.
So I heard a lot. Oh, what?
What?
Get your audio together, fam. We barely hear you.
But I come up here to argue with no bitches. I came to address you, boy.
Right, your mama not here.
Okay. You gonna sit here and address me? I don't put you in the back, Sylvia. Let's see if you really want to address.
Okay, this one, Sylvia went off. Okay.
I say what? Something canceling out your audio.
There's nothing canceling out my audio. The fucking bald-headed ass wife kept sneak dissing, right? So therefore, I addressed this. Oh, no.
No. I told you you would address me.
And you wanted me, right?
Wait.
Right?
We had a conversation. I told you to address me. Did I not?
Right.
Did I not tell you to address me?
I'm giving you facts. Didn't your wife address me?
Did not tell you if you have a problem with anything she do to address me, though. That bitch, I'm in position to address her.
Listen, watch this. Listen another way, Taz.
What happened? I don't know. Can y'all still hear me? I don't know.
All right.
Oh,
All right. This
my
what I'm
bad.
gonna do. This
My
what I'm gonna do.
bad.
I'll be in Chicago in 2 weeks, bro.
2
You
weeks.
hear these lies? You hear these lies?
I don't live
2
in
weeks.
Chicago. I live in
Now
Las
hold
Vegas.
on. Push pause right there,
That's
pal.
even better.
Okay.
Just press pause.
2 weeks. It's
Just
already
press
been
pause.
1 week.
You
Okay.
know, listen, y'all. Listen. I don't want y'all to pay close attention. It shouldn't be any excuse why he's not there, because this is the work. See, I keep telling y'all what y'all need to do is just charge these people to what they're saying and ask them to prove it. He said this, not no one else. We're going to see where he's going to be within 2 weeks. Okay.
All right. It's been 1 week now.
Just give me an Addy in Vegas. That's even better.
Whenever you land in Vegas, go live, you fat sloppy bitch.
Listen,
I'm not to do all that. Go live.
I promise you. Listen,
Go live and make it seem like you want me on your sweat.
no, nigga, I'm gonna call you out.
Don't you think that should have been the end of the discussion?
It should have been. He said what he gonna do. He said it. This is a police ass nigga, man. This is a police ass nigga, y'all.
The end of it.
I'm telling
Be
y'all.
where you say you gonna be.
You ain't gotta believe me.
But let's listen to now. He wants an address. No, you just
Police
the
shit.
address was the
So he
Las
can
Vegas
send
airport.
someone to serve this dude with some
address
paperwork. This
was
is
the
a
Las
police
Vegas
ass
airport.
Negro,
That's
man.
where you want him to come. That's where he say you. And just pop out. That's what he said. He'll be there.
Yeah, nigga, pop your ass up in Vegas and give your locate, and then you know what I'm saying. Go from there. Now you ask for address
He
because
didn't
see, you
need
a
one.
police ass dude, man.
He did
Dude,
not need an
man.
address. The address was already established. It was Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
That was it.
Oh, when I get to Vegas.
Oh, do that. Do that.
Next time I'm in Vegas,
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, this
I'm
is
coming for
crazy.
Taz and Nala. That's what I want to see.
You're not never coming for Nyla.
Like,
You come
listen what I tell you. Listen what I tell you.
hopefully you actually want to do. I don't know what you waiting on. What how long you gotta wait?
That's all you want, brother. But that's what I want you to do.
2 weeks.
Watch this. So he said, how long
He
you
ain't
gotta
gonna
wait,
be
right?
nowhere near that
So
bullshit.
watch this.
It's payday in 2 weeks, JoJo.
Man, I already know how he gassing it up, man. You know what I'm saying? Remember that time he said I'll be in Chicago on Wednesday and Houston on Monday. I mean, what the man? Come on, people.
But it would have been payday in 2 weeks. And then enough cash apps, collected.
Hey, man, theatrics.
Watch how this play out.
How's
Bring
that?
that AR-15 that your wife showed.
Now, where that
and bring
come in
everything
at?
you got,
You
okay?
see, that's a game. It's a police ass
Where
nigga,
did
man.
that come in at? And
I'm
why?
telling you, that's
Taz
police.
ain't
That's police
mentioned
activity.
nothing. Taz ain't mentioned nothing about no weapons.
That's police activity. That's police activity. Try to put him in a dulo twist.
With mentioning a weapon.
That's a dulo twist, what we call it. We call it a dulo twist. He set him up, and he think he gonna get him on an emotional draw for him to say something goofy behind it. You know what I'm saying? This. Let me tell you something about this dude right here, man. He's very calculated in what he does because he thinks like women. Women are always strategically thinking, and he has that fundamental aspect about him. He think like a woman. He thinks like a woman. Cause why? I ain't gonna go no farther in it because y'all ought to be able to pick this up. He thinks like a woman. A woman will, man, come on, man. Set your ass up quicker than you could say above players. She already thinking above you. That's what he does.
Yeah.
He wants to, man, come on, man.
You are pretending to beat your fat, blind, cross-eyed ass. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, nigga. I already know nothing to you.
Yes, man.
Do you hear me?
You hear how he said, yes, ma'am? See, that's why he wanted him. That's the area of mind frame he wanted him.
Fucking ass. Be no motherfucking nigga. Bitch.
I got 5 on it.
Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep
This
playing.
is bad.
Right now.
That nigga that ran to the police.
I did not run to the police.
police.
You know why he needed that addy to put it in the paperwork.
Exactly. He's setting him up. He's setting him up. What he's trying to get him to really do is say something off of the scale to say, hey, you see how he's doing me? Man,
Yeah.
this dude is oh my God, he's no good, man. I said this 5 years ago. I said, this is dude right here. And I said this, and I want people to always remember it. I said, y'all created this dude. Y'all created him. If y'all would have took him in that laboratory and let him know it's okay to get out here and do this goofy shit that he's doing, he would have never came to this form. He's sick in the mind.
He needed that addy.
And a lot of people took advantage of his sickness. They took advantage of him for whatever reason it is. And this is what you got.
They had to see this. They had to see this.
They didn't give a damn.
Diagnose or put a prognosis.
They didn't give a damn, Papoose. What I told you about in politics is that, hey, they don't give a fuck. Casualties of war. And this is what you got. Byproduct.
Let's see him change the story.
You the nigga that runs the police? Oh, bitch, you come kill them niggas? See, you better do it.
Listen. I see
Everybody heard you now. Everybody heard you now. You better come do it, you pussy bitch. I don't give a fuck. No, I will beat your eyes. Okay, nigga. I will beat your eyes back straight, nigga. All right. You talking about guns, nigga. You better bring one. Because I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. Don't make it sound like you won't smoke with me, nigga. I will beat the fuck out of you. You are fat, cross-eyed, poppy, slow. You don't have no shot with the goat, nigga.
I will be your home. Listen, drop an address for me.
Wherever you land,
want that address.
Drop an address. Drop an address right now.
So you can get him served.
Now,
don't bitch up now.
Now hold on. He said, don't bitch up now. But in retrospect, he never said, or you can come to me and drop his address.
Right.
Why not?
See, that's a game. That's a game. See, I don't. You know what? I'm refraining from calling him names. But that's a game.
So bad that he didn't even say, well, you know what? Then you can come to me.
Well, that's not part of the play. So you gotta understand the play. The play is to get Taz off his
grind. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Off his goddamn grind and say something stupid so he can use it. This is what he's doing. Listen how he dropped his tone to like, oh, I'm just trying to recognize with him and respond to him, and he's getting hyper with me. That is the part that he would have clipped and sent to those authorities. Man, this dude, man, let me tell you something. What makes him dangerous is that he don't know that people knows what he's doing. Now that sounds very, very like what JoJo, what the fuck you saying? Look, player, let me tell you something. You cannot run this on no real player. I see your game a mile away. Champion your game and will put you way out of pocket, dude. You way out of pocket. But you have been getting away with it for so long. You run this shit with impunity because ain't no real player been out here to call you on your shit. I don't fucking, that's why you don't really fuck with me. You come out here with goofy shit fucking with me. All these old goofy ass jokes and all this shit, man, you know what it is with me. You could never answer shit that I challenge you on. And I keep that in that lane. I keep that without calling your name. You see how that works? You see how it works, dude? You'll never be able to come out here and accuse me of shit.
Let's get to his finale. His outro was just, oh my God, was that theoretic?
He's a loser.
Watch this.
Don't drop the game. I will come anywhere in the. I will come to the airport when you land.
Airbnbs.
Living at airport when you land.
Yo, I ain't trying to fight at no airport, nigga.
What
See, you on police shit.
you
Nah,
just told him you come to
You hear
Vegas.
this shit? You see, he's out of here. His mind is like cake mix, papoose. He don't know what he be saying. That's what I say. They're different personalities. But
He
go ahead.
just said he'll come to Vegas.
This nigga
Now
is cake
now
mix, dude.
it's a change of avenue now. He changed your
He's
lane.
cake mix in the mind.
like I said, drop your alley. I had somebody pull up on you in 20 minutes.
Somebody. Wait, when did the somebody come into play?
Wow. Like
When-
he's some kind of
When did
boss.
he said he would be there. Now where's
You
the
hear
somebody?
how you see what I'm saying? His mind is cake mix, papoose. He just be talking.
So he got it like that where he can bring somebody else out to take a charge for him.
Oh my God.
Boy.
Drop your alley. Yo, drop one of the bootleg Airbnbs that you staying at, bro.
You heard me, right?
Drop one of the Airbnbs that you living at, bro.
You want to play.
No, I'm serious.
So, when
I'm
you're
serious.
at the
Problem.
airport, how to the
Problem.
airport?
You think it's a game? Fuck the airport. What's your address right now?
To
Listen
the
to this
airport.
goofy nigga, man.
But
You
you
got
got
to walk first.
right. Drop your address.
Damn,
Please.
drop out.
Ain't no real player coming out here asking that
Drop
type
your
of
address.
shit.
Drop out, bro.
Matter of fact, you come in the back. You come in the back chat and
This
drop an
part
address
took me
where I
out.
can see you right
No, I
now.
cannot.
Come
No, I
in.
cannot.
Huh? You're a
Tad
bitch.
said,
That's
no,
what-
I cannot.
Yep.
He wanted to go to private settings, but you want to go to the backstage.
Who
part.
does shit
You
like
asked
that?
for it out in public.
Oh
You
my
asked
God.
for the address in public, but now you want to go
That's
and have it.
theatrics, pal. He's a Z-list actor, and he's just putting on in front of his goddamn people like he's some. And you know what? You know, and I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this, but it's so evident now, man. The people over there that are listening to him, man, they really haven't been exposed to nothing, man. And that's good. That's a good thing, people. That's a good thing. So don't take it as I'm ragging on y'all. But if you sitting over here listening to this shit that he's saying, man, this dude ain't bust. I mean, you know, this is the same goofy he said he used to run into church, you know, ceremonies that, you know, where you go praise at and shoot up people. He said this, not me. That dude got some shit going on in his head. He living out movies in his head. This goofy nigga said he go, you know, back in the day, you know, I used to go run in the church, you know, shoot them up. I'm like, wow.
When I see his ass over there and he in some abandoned
Man,
building.
nigga on some Dylan Roof shit, man.
Sylvia, and I was
Goofy,
like,
man.
what in the hell are we doing? Is this being filmed? What is
Y'all,
what is
do
he
y'all
doing?
remember him saying that, Papoose?
Yeah.
When he was younger, nah, dude, if you was doing that at a younger age, you wouldn't even be on the street now, man. What the fuck?
Let's see
No,
what
don't look at my motherfucking name no more, you
I
bitch
can't-
ass.
I can't keep my address.
So all that he been talking, and you see when he seen that this was all serious, now he wanna, no, I can't drop my address. Why?
this how he
Why?
switched
At this
that.
point,
When he seen that it was all serious, now he can't drop the address.
Oh my God.
I need that address drop. Because little did he know, some folks was waiting.
They was waiting.
Listen
They
to
was
this
waiting
shit.
that
Listen
fast.
to this shit.
How they get that fast?
Listen to this shit, man. Like he just
Okay.
connected, man. Get that-
Now, here's the thing.
Oh my
So Uncle Suge appeared on his show. Uncle Suge told him, I have everything you need. I have the address. Nyla dropped the address a long time ago, so I know where they at right now. This has been approximately going into 4 days today that Uncle Suge has given him this information that he so needed, the
This is
address.
bad.
And do you know it's 4 days and he still ain't popped up in Vegas? He has the address from Uncle Suge, right?
Well, not only that,
Why
Pat,
you
What? Not only that, if you about that life, just pop up, dude. What the fuck is
Pop
going
up.
on here, man?
That's it. Just pop up. Just pop up. Just pop up.
I ain't going to no airport.
Why not?
Fuck that.
He said because you told him not to. He said you told him not to.
Oh my God. My wife.
I'm not bullshitting. I'm not
kicking in.
bullshitting. If this the same video, he said you told him not to. You advised him, not directly.
I did. He said in one
Yeah. This is a goofy ass nigga, man. This is sick, man.
You know that's about 25 years right there. I mean, he's in a public setting. We all know that
You know
carries.
what? And then if it keep going, watch how he get his words mixed up. This is a goofy
I wasn't
nigga.
helping his ass. Shit.
No, I'm not saying you was directly, but watch how he try to spin it. This is a goofy nigga, man.
Okay, let's do
that. Ford didn't show up. No, I ain't doing airport runs no more.
No more. Now we gonna play that little section of that little section. Scooby Doo actually posted him up at the airport looking for him. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that.
See, he think this shit cute because he listened to Dennis Byron, Sylvia Randall, and all of them. Nah, nigga, you're a nigga.
Oh,
it'll be over for you, nigga.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's just nothing.
Oh, you sure? Because I mean, I think that you would be able to explain it to help me understand that.
You ain't finna give me no brain aneurysm.
Being a ninja has to do with anything. Let me turn my camera on because I know you can explain that. Somebody got to understand this bozo. I meant this Bookham theory. I don't know what that means. Help me out.
Okay.
What does
play it again. We're gonna try to break it down.
I want to know what a ninja has to do with this. Hold on. Let's rewind it back.
Shit, man.
Let's rewind that back.
No, don't make it sound like you won't fuck with me, nigga. I will beat the fuck out of you. You are fat, cross-eyed, you don't have no shot with the goat, nigga.
I will be the host.
Hey, Brenda, clock that. You know that's the truth.
Hey, stop listening to Brenda. Let me hear this goofy shit.
Watch this. Don't bitch up now. Watch this.
Watch this.
Don't drop the game. I will come anywhere in the. I will come to the airport when you land.
Airbnbs.
Yo,
I ain't trying to fight at no airport, nigga. See, you on police shit. Nah, nigga. Like I said, drop your alley. I have somebody pull up on you in 20 minutes. Drop your alley. Yo, drop one of the bootleg Airbnbs that you stand at, bro.
You heard me, right?
Drop one of the Airbnbs that you living at, bro.
You want to play?
No, I'm serious.
When you're at the airport, how back to the airport?
You think it's a game? Fuck the airport. What's your address right now?
Go to the airport.
But you got to walk first.
I need y'all to see this. How do I share this? You
you don't need to share it. That's too much.
You got to really see this so you can feel.
I said that on one of my press pals.
You got to see this so you can feel it. You got to feel this.
I said that on one of my other lives.
You got
to. This shit is enough. It's too much.
You got.
God damn.
You gotta see.
Man, I hope no. Hey, y'all better not call no CPS on me, man.
It's even funnier watching it though. You gotta see. I mean, Bookham got like this serious what's that Muhammad Ali look on. He's serious, man. How do I share this stuff on this?
I ain't telling you.
Listen,
I ain't telling you. Just play the audio. I ain't telling you.
You gotta see this shit. This shit is funny as hell.
You're a bitch. That's why. Yo, don't mention my motherfucking name no more, you bitch.
This is grand outro.
So
don't mention my name no more.
You been talking. And you see when he's seen that this was all serious.
Wait a minute. We missed the part that you were supposed to explain to me that analogy that he made. At that point, it didn't.
Yeah, you kept talking about let you show it.
Listen. I said
Everybody heard you now. Everybody heard you now. You better come. Everybody heard you now. You better come do what you pussy bitch.
I don't give a fuck.
No, I will beat you.
Okay.
Nigga. I will beat your eyes back straight, nigga. All right. You talking about guns, nigga. You better bring one. Because I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Don't make it sound like you won't smoke with me, nigga. I will beat the fuck out of you. You are fat, cross-eyed, sloppy, smoke. You don't have no strap with the goat, nigga.
I will be your host, bro. Listen, drop an address for me.
Hey.
Wherever you land in Vegas,
drop an address. Drop an address right now for me.
Yeah, I will come anywhere in the city.
Watch this. Don't bitch up now. Watch this.
Watch this.
Don't play the game. I will come anywhere in the. I will come to the airport when you land.
Airbnbs.
Living there. When you land.
Yo, I ain't trying to fight at no airport, nigga. See, you on police shit. Nah, nigga. Like I said, drop your addy. I have somebody pull up on you in 20 minutes. Drop your addy. Yo, drop the bootleg Airbnbs that you staying at, bro.
You heard me, right?
Drop all the Airbnbs that you living at, bro.
And you want to play?
No, I'm serious.
When you're at the airport, I'm back to the airport.
You think it's a game? Fuck the airport. What's your address right now?
Come to the airport.
But you got the wrong person. Right. Drop your address.
Sam, drop out.
Please.
Just drop out, bro.
Can you drop your address?
Big and put some shit you ain't gonna make a promise of.
You're a bitch. That's why. Yo, don't make my fucking name no more, you bitch. So all that he been talking, and you see when he's saying that this was all serious, now he wanna, no, I can't drop my address. Why? At this point, I need that address drop.
Hold on, Papa. Press pause.
Okay.
Check this out, pork. I said I wasn't gonna use that name. Listen, dude, if you really wanted to make that nigga look silly and like he ain't about that life, all you had to do is show up and go live.
That was it.
All of that extra address shit, no, show you in Vegas.
Yeah.
And drop your locale. And if he didn't pull up, you checkmated him. See, that's what I'm trying. This just a bunch of theatrics with this guy, man. Man, this dude, man. Oh my God, man. Stop with the fucking shit. I don't know. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
Hold on.
Call you that name.
Hold on. We got to get to this part.
Little did he know.
This part here.
Some folks was waiting.
Who?
Who
was waiting?
You need to hear.
The check baggage claim people. Who was waiting? Who waiting? Who's waiting?
I don't know.
Fuck that. And the last nigga I went to the airport for didn't show up. No,
we gonna play that. We gonna play that.
And there's a logical reason behind that.
Because he listened to Dennis Byron, Sylvia Rand, and all them. Nah, nigga, you're a nigga.
Randa, she listening.
Man, I blame this sis for all of this shit.
It'll be over for you,
got
nigga.
them Betty Davis eyes.
And I meant what I said.
It'll be over for you.
Everything I said.
Everything.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck about what you think.
Yeah,
I meant everything the fuck I said.
Oh.
So with that being said, right? You say I attack women.
Yeah, nigga,
That's what you say. That I attack women, right?
Yeah.
You say that I
There you go. Try to figure out something to think about.
Women.
Try to figure out something to say.
And change lane.
Yeah.
The argument ended with meeting in Vegas. I say what I mean and I mean what I say. That is a period. You should have perioded. Get your ass now on to Vegas. No, he takes time to go into digging into whatever supposedly and allegedly that happened in Taz's relationship. That's they goddamn business
That's diverting.
to talk about
Because
that.
He
So-
let me tell you something. He's a jive ass Negro.
I think that was his fight in Vegas.
Man.
He
His fight, you know, his fight is what he came out here campaigning for. He campaigning, asking this man, like, where you at? You in Chicago?
Right.
No, you're
Your
not in
address.
Chicago. You in
Right.
Vegas. Okay,
Right.
I didn't get your address. I asked you for your address. You didn't give it
Go
to
in the
me.
back room.
Next thing you know, you're gonna see me in fucking Vegas.
Right.
That's it, man. That dude is full of
He
shit, man.
turned to page 53 in the book and ended up on something about what Taz and fighting his wife. What the fuck does that have to do with
Why? I'm finna tell you why. He's gonna always revert back to women. Cause why? I said this shit.
Yeah.
Apples, you ain't shit.
Hey.
You want to hear me say it.
Randy, you ain't shit either. Wait, we gonna fast forward because I want to hear this shit here. Hold on, let's see what else he got on here.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, he's putting up. I don't care about anything about their fight. Him and his wife fighting. I ain't got shit to do with that. I don't care.
Man, this dude. Oh my god.
That's when he beat her fuck up. Anytime he get mad at her, he beat her the fuck up. That's when he beat her the fuck up.
There you go.
Now, how does this make you
Imagine
win?
being able to build anything
How
just by
do you win? By digging up someone's personal history of whatever happened into their home. What part of this story does he think that people actually give a fuck when they don't even know this guy they don't even fuck with him? So why do you do it? Why present a story like that?
Well, Papoose.
Hate to
Well,
someone you
Papoose.
don't know.
He got an audience over there. Some that is what receptive towards that shit.
Yeah.
Because it holds face. It saves face. And like I said, he's already got out here and told him, shit, indirectly or directly, you can't go against me. Regardless, I don't know what it is. This James Jones ass Jim Jones motherfucker, James Jones of whatever town he's in, serving that Kool-Aid. He got something on these people, man. And they are scared. They're scared because of what? What'll come out. What'll come out. He got some on them. They have shared something with him. Jim Jones, that's him. Jim fucking Jones. He got some on these goofy ass motherfuckers. And that's good for their asses. Forever be in a coat. Knowing that you are defenseless going up against this goofy ass nigga that ain't shit. I don't know what's fucking wrong with these people out here in today's society. It's sad, man. You got motherfucker. Man, I'm not gonna go into that because, like I said, I'm gonna keep this shit focused on this goofy ass nigga. And I ain't said his name, but they know who the fuck I'm talking about. Jason Fitch, I thought you had a new love over there.
He don't know who he want to love on. He need to.
Man, that nigga here is a player for real, man.
Let's give him a blow up.
Hey, Jason Fitch. There you go, boy.
That's
boy,
what
you
he
a player for real, man. I seen you over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it.
Now, he
I promise to
told,
God I ain't gonna say it. But I
he
seen
done
you
told
over there,
Red that he
nigga.
loved her about 2 hours ago, and he back with
Man.
love.
Well, I'm finna be
Okay.
silly right now. I seen you over there on Figueroa, nigga.
Ooh, not Jason. No. Okay, wait. I got it. Okay. We left off on one part about this airport. So I want to show you that I think I've never
Hey,
seen it.
Papu, let me tell you what you do. Show them because I know this nigga's a goofy. Go ahead.
I don't see how to share. I don't know
What do
StreamYard.
you mean, share? When he was walking through that motherfucker talking about he looking for Debo?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. Let me tell you. I'm finna give you this. Let me give you the spill.
Okay.
He knew Debo wasn't gonna be there.
Uh-huh.
Man, come on, man. Y'all stop following for that okie doke. But see, he got out there and shared it because this is what he wanted his parishioners to believe. Like Debo didn't show up. You bitch ass nigga, you knew that nigga was on pre-house arrest, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. But you took your fat, sorry, Humpty Dumpty ass up there to that airport just to try to convince them people. Man, stop playing, dude.
Brandon
Stop playing,
say
man.
share, but Brandon, you know I got the generic version of stream.
Man, Randall, won't you get, hey, Randall, I don't know what you be, hey, check this shit out. You got this nigga chasing you around. He you know, I don't know. Fuck it, man. Nah, he looking
He all over here looking for.
yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I'm about to charge both of them a little fee
But I
around
caught, you know what, Papoose? I caught him on some little felonious ass bullshit over there fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's what you like. Okay, I like that. Jason, you're a player. You're a player for real.
I'm out of the country. I'm like, what are we doing, Playboy? You know I'm gonna tell Randall. What the hell are you doing? He was.
Oh, I
Boy,
caught
now,
him.
you know, I
I
got
caught him
all
like,
these
hey,
women,
wait a minute.
all these women over
Wait a
here.
minute. You know the nigga might come back and say they clone his channel and shit.
Yeah,
And you know that wasn't him.
Not that Jason. All of a sudden, after he done got done loving across country, now he over here to my love her. Boy, shut up. I'm gonna start charging you a fee over here, Jason. This ain't the
Hey, Randall. Hey, Randall. Let me tell you something. That says start getting that bread from me, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to play these little games?
I know that Social Security check. Nice, man. Hey, Red, tell him like Eddie Murphy. Half. Tell him half. You want to love me? How do I share? Where is the share button?
Let me show you where it's at. Go down there toward the bottom.
Yeah.
You're going to see that. You're going to see a little TV. You see it? You go down there, share.
I see
you
it.
You gotta scroll down of share. Share.
Okay. Now it came up. There we go.
Share.
Okay. Because I got to share this. This is important to see. I'm only showing this because we had, which I didn't know. I haven't seen this, right, till Dabowski showed this. Like, damn, he showed up at the airport looking for Dabowski. But not only that, he also had the situation with Trent Brother pulled up. He did not come out.
Nah, that was cowardness.
He
knew. Let me say that before you play it.
Okay.
He knew Dabowski was on house arrest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He couldn't move. See, he did that. He calculated that perfectly. Now, do you notice how when somebody pull up and put the motherfucking whoop on his bitch ass, like in front of him, he ain't got nothing to say but go get a police report. This is a bitch ass nigga, man.
Brandon said that he gave an address that wasn't even his.
Man, this is goofy shit.
That's crazy.
Lord have mercy, man.
Okay, well, that's crazy. He did all of that talking, and you mean to tell me that he gave the wrong address?
That's on
Not thinking
purpose.
that Trim brother pulled up. He pulled up though. He was like, "Bring me up,"
Because he knew that man wasn't gonna be there in the first place. That's the game.
Goes over to Dubowski. Let's talk about it channel, but I got to throw this little piece in here. Look at him.
You got to mute it.
Dude.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Now you make this video after I did 11 months on house arrest. Can't leave the house. I'm on federal house arrest with a leg being on my leg. How can I be going to 11, even though that's where I said I was going? When you're watching my court case and reading everything that drops on Pacer involving me. But you don't know that I'm going to New York for my court case. He was down there waiting for me. But when Ted say, "Oh, you coming to Vegas?" Because if you come into Vegas, I'll meet you at the airport. You can't meet him at the airport. Why?
The Airbnbs that you living at, bro. Hey, no, I'm serious. That's a problem. You think it's a game? Fuck the airport. Which address right now? That airport. Driving to the airport. But his supporter, once they post, just said, knowing a pow at an airport is minimum 25 years.
And it is. So why would you invite him to a public place and then mention that, oh, bring your wife or Nyla, the one that showed up, AK-47, go show up. Now we going in the forest. No witness and no public.
Airport. These people are logistically crash dummies. Let's finish.
Why are we the crash dummies? Oh, why?
You the crash dummy because you pointed it out. Just goofy ass nigga, man.
I should have never put that Taz. Yeah, you.
Man, that nigga, this dude is been gone, man.
Taz would have probably pulled up and he would have probably ended up fainting and running around through the airport just to get the attention from the security.
Well, you see how he tried to twist him up with it. This dude play police game because he goes to these goddamn authorities for his bullshit. I don't know if y'all don't see this shit, but that nigga would never twist me up none of this game. And anybody I got love for, I'm like, woo. That's why I told my little sister the other night when she mentioned it, I said, don't say his name because he looking for any little thing right now. Don't even say his fucking name. I told Randa that. Because, we was over there laughing, having fun. I said, no. This bitch ass nigga is looking for any little thing. Don't say his name. Period. This bitch ass nigga knew the Dubowski wasn't going to be in that airport. So, see, that's something. That's the diversionary tactic. Man, I don't know if y'all don't see this shit. What the fuck is going on?
It's his people that don't see it. So we like to keep like a little wine and click on it.
If I break it up, who break it up, man? Who break it up, man? I want people to hear this shit, man. I'm gonna break this nigga game down and hit him with the bounce.
To see this whole video and how Dubowski got into bringing this part up to feed to the people out here.
Like
Go
them
check out his
motherfuckers probably
whole live
reporting
over
us.
there.
I don't know what the fuck going on this goofy shit, man. They say
No,
we
he
breaking
in
up.
the live. He don't even know we live. He in the live. He doing a real actual live.
That nigga, hey, let me tell you something. That nigga listening to
No,
your
no,
live. He's listening to your live.
no,
I
no.
promise
He's
you, he's
busy right now.
listening to
He
your
got
live.
Early and all of them tied up right now. They don't
Oh,
see this.
they're calling me out kind of low down, no good motherfucker.
She says that the audio is messing up. Okay, let's see. Jonah, be quiet.
Can you drop your address? Can you come in the back? Can you come in the back chat and drop the address where I can see you right now? You're a bitch. That's what
I thought that part was funny as hell because she said it so humbly. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. I don't. People might start talking. You out here with green and purple and rainbow knits on your arm, and you want me to go into the backstage with you? Nah, I like how he said. They said, no, I may not. No, I will not.
yo, don't make my fucking name no more. Drop your address. Damn, please, bro. Please, can you drop your address? Bro? Can you come in the back chat and drop the address where I can see you right now? Your name no more. Listen, drop an address for me.
I was muted.
Drop an address.
You would never land in Chicago. I know that for a fact. I don't give a fuck if I'm on pre-trial or not. You would never land in Chicago.
Hold on, let's
They go
pause
for
this. We got to get the audio right. Should I mute myself? Because I'm not sure. It sounds
I've
good
been on
over
mute.
here.
I've been on mute, Randa. Check this out. I've been on mute. You know.
She said it sounds better after you went on mute.
No, I was already on mute.
Okay, well, stay on mute.
So, our surrounding areas. And that's the man the most. And women that don't have a man aggressively. And when anybody responds to you, I get on your heels, you go get a police report.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna go over here and watch Ted's channel. He doing a live on Dana. And I can't wait to have a conversation with him about R. Kelly and Dana because he got the two confused. Mm-hmm. R. Kelly may have had relations with Rashonda Landfield. That don't mean that everybody that made an allegation against him are found guilty in both cases. But you still have to pay attention to what he was found not guilty on to understand why people still support him. And you will also have to understand that Dana J, someone that claims to be a mentee of these cases, while never helping R. Kelly himself. This is Mr. Due Process himself. Now, before I go, like every show, it's the same thing I must let you know. And that's they videos, goddamn informants.
Don't make it sound like you won't smoke with me, nigga. That's gonna beat the fuck out of you. You are that. Listen, drop an address. Drop an address. Drop an address right now.
already have some people there. Boy, bye. Wait, I want to see the video.
Yo, Airbnbs that
Papoose, let me ask you something. Can you hear me?
which address, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if you.
I went
Let me
on
ask
mute.
you. Okay. Hey, press pause. Press pause on whatever you got going on.
Okay.
Let me tell you, because see, you use the Zoom, and that's cool. How many stream yards you got open?
Oh, two.
Or sharing the sharing screen.
One.
You got one
Yeah.
open. Now, when you going live, do you mute yourself?
No, I was, but I did just now because I'm looking in the chat and they keep saying it's skipping. So I said, let me mute me. I just
Well,
muted.
it's probably not just that because that really don't have nothing to do with it. I'm just saying, far as the echo aspect,
Right.
the aspect of it, because you probably not cancellating your echo cancellation on StreamYards because that's very important.
But I did. I went into settings. I clicked on it and I saw it. It says cancellate. I did.
Okay.
So I did that.
I just
But
want to
like,
make sure.
you can also have too many.
Well, you tabs open. I got you.
But I'm
Yeah. But as long as you're going in there, and canceling out that echo, mine is
yeah.
canceled out.
Okay, well, we'll be done with this one second. We'll be done with this one second because I'm jumping back to the other video. I just want to see
Right.
him play the video.
I'm gonna
So I'm gonna
mute
mute
myself
myself
also. All
again.
right.
All right.
You gotta put the sound back on. See, you need to start fucking with StreamYards. You don't have no sound.
So
You don't
if
have any sound.
so if
You
I
got
mute,
sound now.
but unmute.
Don't listen. You are muting. Let me tell you what you. I don't want to get into that with you right now, but let it play what you got now.
Okay.
Push play right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Let it run from there.
Right there. So guess what? I'm right here in the middle, bro. I'll show you that. I'm all black. Right here in the middle. You can't miss it. What's up?
Now I gotta pause this, right? You said I should go out and come back in?
It could be, I don't know, it could be pork butts, shit. It could be his shit is fraudulent when he's playing it at the time and it's going in and out. And it's just sounding like that. We rebroadcast. Yeah, it might be sounded like that. Yeah, so I don't know.
Bad, right? And it's picked up from that video. Okay, let me say this: step on or do any damage to if there's any preparation coming forth based on this video. But this numbnut actually sits with his hands folded as if this cannot be used as a potential conspiratory criminal act.
What game that's rebroadcasted, it could be used in that area of activity. You put it out here. You showed this, you goofy motherfucker.
Right.
See, this is what I be saying about these goofy ass niggas that be sitting out here, just out here just doing any goddamn here.
Man, he acts as if he is very untouchable. You know, So this is
Gospel,
why
you trying to
I mean it
sell
could be a
tickets
good
with this
reason.
goofy ass nigga?
I got about $3
Are you
tickets.
trying to sell tickets with this goofy ass nigga? Who the fuck watch?
$3.
Man,
$3.
listen, man. This is a goofy. This. Let me tell y'all something, man. I don't be getting into this shit, and don't want to get into this shit. I done got in a lot of trouble behind this shit. This bitch ass nigga right here is a nothing.
But the thing that he is also
absolute
untouchable
nothing.
is just insane. This
man, and who's
clearly shows that he was somewhere making preparations.
You know what
to
this
do
goofy ass
something
nigga was doing? He was trying to gather data. When I say gather data, he was trying to build. This goofy ass nigga is not going to bust a grape in a fruit fight. What he's going to do is going to try to provoke you to think he's going to do it, and he's going to try to come out here, and he's going to cut and chop everything. Like this nigga came down here to Atlanta to see me. I was just going out here to show y'all and represent from an aspect of I'm showing y'all. I don't bother him. This dude, man, let me tell y'all something about this goofy ass dude, man. He's a bitch. He's a straight bitch. And I've said this from day one. He knows it. Why you think he don't come challenge me on this goofy shit he be trying y'all on? Because he knows I know it.
I need to know
he knows I know it.
The Boski's part of his video, so the distortion and stuff could be coming from
his
video
shit
by itself, not us. So I'm gonna be ended in a minute. Then you guys can let me know if it's a lot better. But I
just want y'all to be careful.
Oh my God, this was actually we're at an airport on a day that apparently he knew that Scooby-Doo wasn't going to be there.
See, and I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up.
You spend gas.
I am glad you brought that up.
This type of attention brought to yourself.
I'm glad you brought that up because this nigga knew the Boski was on pre-trial shit. This dude here, man, and his punk ass is in the chat.
Hey, Booker, why in the hell are you at an airport that you know that this boy was not going to be? Because I want
I always talk about he ain't hard to find. So you trying to set me up on
this video.
Nigga, you hit that link, we're going to have a real conversation.
I've never seen this video. I just saw this video after he posted it, and I want to know, who did you
know why he pointed me out? Because I'm telling the truth on it.
That he wasn't going to be at this airport. He just said that.
He knew it.
You know what movements that he was supposed to be in another state taking care of some other stuff.
That's why he
what
did it.
Made you go down to this
That's
airport
why.
to film
Because
this
he
video?
knew he wasn't going to be there. Y'all better pay attention and read the street sign. This off-brand ass nigga knew the guy wasn't going to be there. So that was a perfect opportunity.
Click on the camera.
But hit the link. Hit the link. Papoose, drop the link. Drop the link, Papoose.
The link is pinned. He could pop the car. I want to answer. I said to him, and you fuck all of you. No, don't fuck it. I want to know why he was in this airport with no luggage or his whereabouts. Why did you stand in there to film some bullshit about I got this end trap and he can only come out of this end, and you ain't going nowhere? Why did you do that?
I guarantee he won't hit that link for they gonna hit it.
Why did you invite Taz to come to in Vegas and then flip your story into talking about some crazy glass eye?
Papoose.
Why did you do all that?
Actually, hit the link, man.
He won't hit the link.
But he always say he a boss up. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. Because you know I called you out. You try to play a little game time because of what his obligation was.
It's even fun with him watching him. Let's play him. Look at you. Look at this shit.
Man, go for it.
You did shit on the internet. And here you are talking all your shit in the airport where he ain't at. Make it make sense. Who you talking to?
Now you make this video.
Exactly.
After I did 11 months on house arrest.
How you gonna invite a ninja out to fight you on house arrest? I'll meet you outside. Oh, that's right. You can't come outside. I'm just gonna talk my shit on the internet.
There you go. Hit him with the bomb.
Booker, come out to play. I thought you was over there doing your live. How the hell you over here?
Man, that nigga ain't got no lie. That nigga got lies. He got lies. He ain't got no live. He got lives.
Now,
lives. Nigga, get your
what
bitch
are you
ass
gonna
up out
do
here.
if that video gets into the right hand, showing that you were conspiring to harm someone who had no intentions of even being in that airport, but you showed up hoping that he was coming through that airport?
Hey, pork butt. Hit the link, man.
Yeah.
He won't even do it to come up here, and I ain't gonna go at you, man, because this ain't my channel to go at you. I just want to have a couple of questions to you, bro, and see. This is when the rubber meets the road. If you can't do it, you ain't gonna be able to do it. You gonna come up here with that bullshit, all of that cursing and hollering and calling names and shit. No, nigga, I'm gonna have a civil conversation with you up on here on Pap if I'm allowed to. Now, if Papoose want to get in your ass, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I just want to know why. Why?
He don't want to do it. He's scared. He's scared. Because when you ask him real question, he ain't got nothing for it. He's just sit back now.
Why and how is your fight about Nyla and Taz's private situation happening in their life from you inviting him to the Las Vegas airport? Explain that shit. How you get off of that? You supposed to be catching a flight, right? You over there talking about somebody that beat somebody and somebody got a glass eye. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China and your ass supposed
Papu,
to be
could you ask him to hit the link?
He was died.
Wait, he gonna say, "Oh, I ain't see it no more." Could you drop it again?
Oh shit!
See, this is the shit. This is when the rubber meets the road. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all.
You have been the master out here with hitting the channel. And I don't know where you get off where you feel like only you can do it, but can't nobody else do it.
Man, this dude here, man, that's one of them personalities that I be telling y'all about.
I don't know which one, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th.
Man, that might be. Let me tell you who that is. That is the leak. The Nisha.
I said it's DD.
That's the Nisha.
That's the DD.
Oh, he got more women than me.
That was DD. Don't argue with me. That was DD.
Dude, there go the link. No, I'm gonna have a real constructive conversation with you. You want to redeem yourself? Because see, I see you getting murder mouthed out here, and they tearing your ass up. Let me come up here and holler at me. You ain't a man enough. You ain't even a man, nigga. You don't even want to come up here, nigga, because you know you can't come up here with me.
Because you don't mean what you say and say
not at all.
That's why they're winning. You deflect and you distract, and you over here
with the
Las Vegas. Oh, but nigga, that glass eye, and you over there hitting on the Nyla. What the fuck? How the hell we get out? I was about to purchase a goddamn ticket.
Hit
to
his
the basketball match.
ass. Hit his ass with the bam. He don't even want to come up here. He don't even want to come up here. He just gonna sit back like a bitch and girl, fuck him. You know, you a bitch, dude. Come up here and holler at your boy.
Girl, they said it. They
Yo,
lied,
punk ass.
girl. Everybody's lying, girl. Like,
But you
how?
over there got your own shit going on, but you too busy looking over here because you know why you looking over here? Because you know this is that real shit over here.
Oh,
You know it. I told you that from day one. When you sat there and lied. When you lied, I didn't even know who the fuck. I knew you was a bitch, but I didn't know the extent that you were lied to. You said I was riding around in a car with my hand on DJ Tyson's lap, and your bitch ass couldn't substantiate that. That's what got me on your ass from day one, bitch. So I don't know who gassed you up to say that shit, but this is where you landed. And this is where we park, bitch. Hit the fucking lot. Papu, put the link in the chat.
Got some explaining to
He can't
do,
do it.
Lucy.
He can't do it. He can't do it. And no,
And
nigga,
stop thinking
he's scared of me. He's scared of me. You
We
scared of
just
me. I'm
got
telling you. I know you scared of me. You know why? Because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I'm gonna ask you shit that you cannot
We just
substantiate.
got questions. That's it. That's all. Nobody trying to fight.
Bitch ass about
We
it,
all
nigga.
got
You know
jobs.
what I'm saying?
I ain't got time to be
Yeah,
fighting.
you goofy nigga. Hit the fucking link.
Oh.
He's scared. He always talk about, I go up there if somebody challenge me. No, bitch, nigga, you being challenged right now. Why you won't hit the link? But you'll come in his chat. And then what goofy shit he might say is, that wasn't me. Yeah, whatever. Somebody clone this shit. You a bitch, boy. You a whole ass nigga, boy.
He probably asked some people for all of their cash out too on the way to the airport. I bet he did that too.
I wish he would try to, you know what, Papoose, I got him set up. I wish he would say that with him because I already got a screenshot it and they backdoored it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, goofy ass, nigga.
Book him. I just want to
link.
know why you did not get R. Kelly the basketball and silk Louis Vuittons and shit. I know that. Why you didn't do that shit? What happened to that? What happened to all that? Collecting the money for that.
No, bitch,
all the
nigga.
truckloads of Aquafina water and shit.
No, you know what I want to know, bitch, nigga? Where is my $1 million from Keith? You said Keith owe me.
I want to know how he know that Nicole and Sylvia they got $3 million out on the Iola account. Tell me that, because I'm trying to learn.
Dude,
I'm trying to learn. I want to know.
I asked you to leave me alone.
How do you know all of this stuff? That's what I want to know.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And also on a lighter note, nigga, I want to know where I can buy your attire at.
Oh, well, that's on www.fake.
Hey, could you pull it up for me, Papoose?
fake.com. www.
Oh, FAKE. You know what I'm talking about? Get your bitch ass up out there. Don't you ever come fuck with me, nigga. This is solid over here with me.
And Bookham, you need to take that old hard ass heel off the back of them shoes. Why you didn't make that a soft sole heel within a 2-inch heel? How you gonna put 2 inches on damn me?
Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I said. He know damn well you was not at no airport. See, that's a game these niggas be running, man. Man, come on.
We want to hear what you got. I have questions. We are not in a beef. I have questions pertaining to some things that you say.
We're not in no beef.
We're not in no beef. Hey, Judge, I ain't coming to no airport. I'm going to work. I ain't got time. I'm going to work.
Hey, straight up, I'm not either.
I'm on a schedule to feed Teddy. I got priorities over here.
Better put my boy in ahead of the game.
No airport for nobody.
Man.
no fight. This is a questionnaire. That's what we doing. That's what we
See,
doing.
somebody asked me something real personal, man. I got it, but you know what I'm saying. If this goofy ass nigga keep fucking with me, I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna drop it, and I'm gonna see if he gonna dispute it. Yeah, straight like that. But here it is, pork butt. See, I wasn't even gonna call you that tonight.
Oops, just do this. Oops, my bad.
Dude, listen. You come up here, I promise God, I'm gonna be real respectful.
We're gonna be really nice.
I want to hear. I got some questions for you, sir.
We know
and
you
can come out here and you can, you know what? You can kind of rehabilitate who you are.
And then I need you to explain to me what exactly is it that Doug Anton has done for R. Kelly. I just want to know. I want to know why your conversations was a lot different with Greenberg when you were explaining this 200 and it's 20,000 that the one lady said than it is with Doug Anton. Why are those conversations? Why did not Doug Anton, the primary lead attorney that was in Chicago for R. Kelly, wasn't aware immediately about a defensive
That's
defense
of
fund?
mine. I swear to God, I'm not gonna call him pork, but I just want him to get up here. I'm not. I'm just gonna ask a series of questions, and we're gonna have a grown man. See, this nigga be getting out here talking this shit like, okay, I ain't scared to go up there with nobody. No, nigga, you are scared of me. You know you're scared of me because I don't do the back and forth name calling. No, I hit you with a series of serious questioning. Not this goofy shit you sitting up there saying your lips look like a pack of noodles. You know, that goofy shit you do, you used to. And them stupid motherfuckers over there with you. Not all of them, but most of them. I want to have a conversation with you. You really want to have it? Do you want me to go on my channel and have it? Because you scared of papoose? You scared of papoose?
If we was tasked, he would, but because it's us.
No, he ain't going over there either. He's scared of you. I told you that a long time ago, that nigga scared of you. See, you know why? Because you're going to ask him a series of questioning that he can't answer. Exactly. And I always put in my chat a series of what? Statements that he can't answer. He's scared, but he'll sit over there and let one of them little bullshit ass personalities get the best of him.
Yeah. Well, maybe he thought that commingling and or going back and forth with Taz would help him get more to the big stage. Maybe it's that. Joe froze. But this right here, Bookham, you let Taz get this in on you right here. You let him do you like this. Hold up. Like this right here, Bookham. Now this right here, I can see why you want to keep going into the JoJo froze. You gotta go out, come back in, JoJo. You froze. You know good God darn well, Bookham, that Taz actually put some truth to this live right here, right? You know he did. You know you went down there to New York to do what you did to distract and all of that stuff, knowing that Sylvia was already down there. You know you did. No, nobody couldn't stop you from going down there. You had all rights to find you a spot. You did. Let's give you that. But the way you went about and start having discussions about what she was doing out there on those streets, you know you was trying to be clever at that. You know you were. You need to stop. But hold on. Let me get to this. Yeah, let me get to this. So it's like some of the things. Okay, you want to argue against, then you argue against them. But there's some things like, you know, you should be arguing up against. You don't have a defense for this. And when you don't have a defense for, now I don't know if the Bears won yesterday or not. Somebody can drop that in the chat. But when you don't have a defense, you might well just sit your ass on the home bench. Just go sit down for a minute. Don't make up one. It just don't fit. If it don't fit, it must be quit. Get rid of it. No. None of the stuff a lot of the stuff that you do just does not fit. I get it. You kind of a jokester or something or sort like how I am, but you want to blend your jokes in as a defense to somebody's truth about you that sounds like bull crap coming from you. Now I'll see if you can understand exactly what I just said. Yeah. That's how you run your bull crappy freaking show. But this right here, boy, I'll be mad about this too if I was you.
Where's your integrity, bruh? If she lose the case, you fucking right. She got herself locked up. But what you're operating here is guilt before she has a trial. Seriously, this is America, fam. Everybody knows how this shit goes. You're allegedly innocent until you're proven guilty. I'm guilty of not giving her the benefit of innocence. I'm guilty of that. That's why I say I ain't fake, fam. Like, motherfuckers say, well, shit, remember, he was supporting me at first. Yes, I thought she did it. According to you, you smiling, cheesing, happy, confident. This is what I get for believing a fake ass nigga, but I didn't know you was fake back there, but I ain't know no better. I thought she was the one on bullshit with the R. Kelly shit and all of that. I prejudged her. Like, didn't ask her, hey man, you still do this? She told us what it was. But this shit right here, you in public, smiling, joking, talking about it. Well, yeah, fam, that makes it so people can do the same thing when you lose. For me, that's what this is all about. You out here doing the absolute most. It ain't nobody supposed to say nothing. You happy, cool. Did I get a lot? Wait a minute. Right? You see, this is all fun. This is all a joke.
Yeah. Hold on. I got a
Now, I have to say this to Taz, right? Because what he failed to recognize is because, unbeknownst to him, he doesn't really know the whole inside. That facial expression that Bookham exposed in the camera, right? He's specifically signaling to his community over there. See, they are aware of what he may have done and what he may have not done. So he's looking into that camera. He's specifically speaking to them. They know whether if what he done by coming down there to New York to, cause some distraction with infamous Sylvia or having her locked up for those X amount of days, they are aware of his tactics. So his facial expression signals to them like, I'm getting somewhere. Okay, look what I'm doing, but without saying it abrasively and out loud. They know him. They know what he did. They know what he is capable of doing. So when he looks into that camera, I kind of, disagree a little bit with Taz and his synopsis on what Bookham's intentions was about the way he showed people his facial expression. You got to remember, and Taz don't know this, that he is speaking to them. Those people that support cold-heartedly the actions that he does when it comes to infamous Sylvia, because they can't stand her ass. So they all for it. It don't matter. It doesn't matter what he say or do as long as he gets her. That's it.
Or she get herself locked?
I don't know. I just be like, I can keep my ears to the YouTube channel like that.
You know what I mean?
See that face right there. He's talking to his people that follows him, like for real, for real. His number one freaking hitters, Judah, Lee, what's the EJ, all of those people. Yeah, that's who he's talking to, Taz, with that facial expression. But see, it would have taken Taz to actually probably dibbly dab off into the R. Kelly sector, no matter how much you hate R. Kelly supporters, despise them, and they're despicable. But when you're coming after someone from the R. Kelly community, right over here, you could have indulged yourself in it to find some pieces to the puzzle that would have helped you analyze this goddamn professional, manipulative liar. Like, unbelievable. You could have found it all over here. But I get it. Most people don't like to say how they got the help or where they went to get the help. But you know what? Sometimes it's okay. It's okay to come out of your lane, especially when you found an opponent to go up against. Everybody can use a little bit of an additional a weapon tool to help weaponize themselves. But because Taz wants to go at this all along and feel like that the people that support R. Kelly is despicable, weirdos, strange, and messed up in the head, and R. Kelly should get 3,000 life sentence for a situation that happened, right? He's he's going on this on off a whim by pulling up a few videos here, or people may be sending him certain pieces and clips or so. And don't, I'm not saying he's doing a great job. I have my little laughs about it. However, like I said, until he attacks the individual people, that he doesn't know, or assume that everybody should not like R. Kelly because he doesn't like R. Kelly. And that's not fair. That's not being fair. And it's also in a sort of way trying to dehumanize the people because of the way that he feels about them. And that's just not fair. That's like saying, don't vote for this person because this person does this. Everybody has their right to believe and support whatever it is you choose to support, regardless of how anybody feel about your decision. But so that's pretty much the only thing. But let's
say I don't know. I can't keep my ears to the YouTube streets like that.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, the subscribe button, and if you're feeling really good today, go on and hit one tap, freaking cash app.
Even come back to see that you was lying on this woman, bro. People, you telling people who telling the motherfucker on the video telling you I don't be in the YouTube streets like that. I can't keep up. So that tells me they might be the last motherfucker to know you lost that case. Or they might believe you still and support you in your quest to go around whining all you can about losing it. Because they believe they got a story from you. They believe you. They're not rocking with the courts like that. But you know what you're doing. And that's where the problem come in. Oh, you know I did that on purpose, right?
I agree with that, Red. It's a whole lot of people.
Right there.
But see, it's easy to just say either you doing it or Sylvia's doing it, or people from over here, right? Because basically that's how the whole interchangeable arguments started. So it's Taz, and then you see Sylvia up on the panel, or Dennis Byron, and not saying that Dennis Byron has any connection as far as communal communicable connections between you two. But if you see Sylvia, a lot of people are automatically thinking that, oh, okay, well, if we see Sylvia, then it must be random. Because we as a whole out here, and at the very beginning, that's how you guys became recognizable to a lot of people out here. Just like over here, you may know if I'm on, you might see Beautiful and Queen or Harlem or Beauty is Me or whatever. It's just the connection that people make when you see the closeness of individuals periodically or intervening. So it just happens. But right now, it so happens, and I get it, to be you. It's easy for him to call out your name, to add you into everything, especially because you guys have had your disputes between each other, your spits, your spats, and all of that. So it's a lot easier. And it keeps his company engaged as long as Randa name comes up or Sylvia names comes up or Dennis Byron names comes up and so on and etc. and etc. Keeps them engaged to him. That's what they want.
Because that's what I'm saying. That's the face of a confident man. That's the face I'm gonna give you when I say, hey, damn, I'm 48, but I still do some shit on the court that just make you say, damn, like, nigga, 48. Like, and then I go do it though. Then I go handle some YNs on the basketball court, and when I get done scoring 7 or 12 points, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna look at the camera like that. That's that one look, right? That's that look where it's like, nigga, I told you. Nigga, I don't lose that shit. I'm fucking better than you. Right? I'm just telling y'all, that's that look. The look of confidence that nigga, like, nigga, who the fuck she thought she was playing with? But you were lying. You lost.
If I can recall, Sylvia made this journey down to New York. And I can honestly say, I did not hear Sylvia mention anything pertaining to Bookham on her traveling back and forth with this YSL case going on. Not her, not none. I did not. The only time I heard her mentioning is when he actually showed up. And of course, she went to, alarm some people that, hey, I have what is it, the PTO out, or he has one on me. What and how should I deal with this? I think that was some grown shit there. I really do. How do I deal with this? Because I am also here to film the case and talk about the case. I have a Rule 22 and all of that stuff. So how do I deal with this, officer? But I do believe that Bookham also possesses a video or something making mockery of the whole ordeal of that. And that is insane. She went to look for help. She went to find out, how do I deal with this? And he's over there somewhere occupying fucking space that he made his talk show irrelevant to anything going on about the YSL goddamn case. Isn't that crazy? Crazy as hell. Just occupy the freaking space, carry the fucking 80-pound ass fucking strap belt on his back and puffed out his damn tatas on on YouTube TV, and his bubble gut grew extra large. I don't know what was going on. And after that, to be honest with you, I ain't seen him operate and go nowhere else with that camera bag luggage. Have y'all put an I if you have, and put an in if you didn't? Because I ain't seen him. Where else has he been with that heavy luggage carrying ass 4K or 3K ass camera set that he had strapped around his thing down there like he a whole freaking professional journalist? Where has he been? Have you seen it since? I ask you again, chat, have y'all seen him with that strap on since then? Because I haven't. Where's it at? Where's it at? Sitting on the shelf? Or did he pawn it out and then went and took it back to the pawn shop? Where's it at? I'm just asking.
Took you into overtime and beat you with a field goal, bruh.
Haven't seen it, sir. Haven't
In
seen it.
basketball terms, it was 1 second left on the clock, and she came down and pulled from half court and bucket. You lost, nigga.
That's pretty much what happened, but let's
With
fast
your
forward.
police ass.
Oh.
Right? Because this ain't some women on some bullshit saying, oh, it's Big Dana J and I'm scared. Oh, it's Dana J. He that nigga. I don't want to be right there. No, it's Dana J and he might do some police shit. Let me get the fuck out of here.
I agree with that. I don't know how you can't agree with that, Booker, because you have a track record of showing that. Everybody that has become involved with you is in a police report. You have a track record of it now, a whole resume. Your resume shows that. Your resume does not show that you had a toe-to-toe fight. It don't show that you had just an argument and you went on back home. Every freaking argument, bite, beef you have your name somewhere in a paperwork accusing people of doing these things to you. It is insane. It is just crazy. Nobody laid paws on you. Nobody stole your money. Nobody burned your house down. Nobody stole your clothes. And you over there with, oh, okay, well, we'll let the police. Okay, so then you get honored to have your day to appear in court. Right? You made that happen, especially with Sylvia. Hey, Nene. And so then you get there, right? And you had to stand there to ask the judge to let you go charge your phones after all of the shit show that you put on. You showed up to court with a dead phones that needed charging. What did you do? Did you screencast yourself all the way to court and burn them down? Or did you just show up and that was all pre-planned? Maybe your batteries weren't even there because the judge didn't even check them. And I think that was a failure on his part. He should have asked to see the battery life in your phones instead of taking your word. I call that, tech, foul on the judge. Where was his head at that day? But I understand why the judge did what he did to allow you to leave, right? Because court is supposed to be all about, I trust you, you trust, and don't even know each other. You coming here, you're being pretty fair, you're telling me your problems. Go take care of your problems. But I truly believe that judge should have taken time to check your phones. You never show back up. How are you going to do all of this bickering online and show up with dead phones to not be able to present your case after all of this talking you did? You should not never want to go back up in nobody's court of law. You know what? You know why? Because something else going to happen. But now this go round, you take the time to blame it that Sylvia needed to ask for the speedy trial. You was for a speedy trial. But you keep forgetting that it's not you that gets to make the decision or even agree or disagree whether if the prosecutors would agree or disagree of having a speedy trial. You filed the claim. They took it. It was you that needed to go sit your ass down somewhere now. You're done. That was it. That was the end of Bookham. Basically, had you hired your own physical attorney, then you could have been calling the freaking shots. But you didn't do that. You didn't do that. You didn't want to put out there that you can afford an attorney. You didn't want to give Sylvia or anybody else any idea that you may have a little bit of a savings somewhere stashed up in your brassiere. You had to hold that in as long as you can. I don't know if you got it or if you don't, and I really don't give a shit. But that is exactly what I believe how you played that out. You could have got your own attorney. How in the hell are you in a position to talk about Sylvia and I don't defend nobody unless they need defending, and it's rightfully so to defend, right? I ain't know none of you mother sucker size. Let's get that right. Let's put that on the record, right? But how is it that you can fix your mouth to say X, Y, and Z and all of these things about Sylvia, but she produced an attorney for her and you didn't? And you had all of this going on about nailing her. How did you not have your own attorney to file these charges and then it go against attorney against attorney? You left the judge and the prosecutors in charge. The prosecutors are hired by the state. You know that. And you out here trying to make a whole bunch of something out of nothing.
Straight up, man. Like, I just need niggas to understand, like, you get on here and make it sound like, yeah, I pulled up, fuck that nigga, they all left. No, bro, it's the opposite. There's Dana J. That police ass nigga might get everybody out here locked up. Come on, y'all, let's go and call this protest. This ain't it today. We got this police ass nigga out here. We got a whole agent. And COINTELPRO just walked up. Like, but don't make it seem like they shouldn't have ended the protest. Yo, lame ass is there to try to get in on it, jump on the YSL shit, get some content, and at the same time undermine Sylvia. Like, nobody's dumb, bruh. But it's just crazy that, like, he's pretending like he didn't go down there to do that.
Now, mind you, also, Booker, you show up down to the YSL, right? And I think when you return back home, I don't think you even did a whole week of updates on the YSL. I don't even think you did a whole week of it. I don't. I think that you might have carried on a few extra days focusing on infamous Sylvia, but you did not have a program filled up with day in and day outs of everything that was going on with the YSL case. No, you didn't. No, you did not. Nothing. Not no paperwork up there. Not no nothing that was said about or emotions. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Nothing. You went down there, you came home, and you retired just that fast from the YSL case. Not a damn thing. So, I mean, you left the door open for people like myself to speculate, but I'm almost certainly sure that my speculation has some truth to it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, buddy, old butt.
But come on, man, y'all gotta come back and turn this protest and for YSL, man. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. So as I look,
And I guess that sounds smart, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Atlanta. I ain't gonna do it.
Yes, he did. You're right. Fannie Willis. Yeah. But hold on. That didn't even last but a day or two. That was it. Fannie Willis is still in there. Ain't she still fighting in the courtroom? Ain't still something going on. Where's the update on that? Oh, it's only when he feel mad about or he gets mad about if Trump was involved or something. That's when he'll come back. I don't think that I actually came across a case that he actually followed from the beginning to the end or even the middle. He'll start it and then that's that. he's on to something else. Right?
Niggas sit there and intimidate a woman. I'm saying y'all, meaning the people that's out there at this protest. You are literally watching this fat motherfucker stand out there and make it seem like they should come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how do they not see the play? Like, why would they come?
So if they should come back to do the protest where apparently they did a ghost move to to dodge him, right? And he's the king of this, and why did he not just run this protest? Why was he not sufficient enough or clever enough to go down there and gather up the people, right, to start protesting and put all of the people behind him? You say you think he thinks he's spending Fonny, I liked Fonny going up against what's that attorney name, the female, and I watched that day in and day out. I was running late off of that shit, though. I was like, oh, okay. The one that's married, what was the main Trump? She was part of Trump's attorney, and she was also an attorney for one of the guys who stormed the building down there. What is her name? I think she talked too much. I was like, oh my God, she talked so freaking much, but they came with it, they came with it to prove the case. So couldn't argue with that. But he act like he knows Fanny personally. Like he claims that he knows everybody else just so personally. If I'm not mistaken, I think that there's a video. I don't know if Randa's still here. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But wasn't he shouting at some point, though, Scooby-Doo, that he know or he can get Young Thug or something like that? I remember him in the video saying, I believe it was something like that. He know the Young Thug thing or something. He can get them. I don't know. I forget who that argument was up against with, but I remember him saying, am I right or wrong, Randa? Didn't he mention something about he know the Young Thug people and he could get them or something? I thought so. Okay. I thought so. Hold your recording because I'll wait for your show. You can play it then. But I remember that. I remember that in one of his lives where he mentioned something about he know the Thug crew or something. He can get them to do something. Exactly. So, Randa, hold it live. You're going to have to merge that recording into whenever you decide to come back out here because I want to hear that shit. I was like, what? You what? With Young Thug? He was going to get Thug to get. Yes, that's the line. You hold that. You gonna have to. Hey, you got to clip a little bit of that. You got to clip that. I need to laugh on that one. I remember that because I was dying laughing in the living room. You mean to tell me that you got that much clout to go and get a Young Thug to get involved in some bullshit over here that you also help escalate pertaining to with Scooby-Doo and DJ. Now you can go get Young Thug. You gonna get Thug. Thug is just getting himself out of a situation. Why would he risk getting himself into a situation with someone who, can't keep the rent paid? Come on, Book. You can't even keep your rent paid. You can't even pay for the car that was, you give it to. And you want somebody to just go out on a limb, jump in a beef that you got going on, risk their lives under certain circumstances because of your shit and back in jail. Where they do that shit at? I can't even see somebody who is sitting. How much is Thug worth, y'all? What is his annual? Well, what is he worth? A couple of millions? Somebody that's a couple of millions, right? How is it that someone is a couple of millions notice, right, is linking up with somebody who is a couple of hundred, maybe 200? No, how much did he say he had in his bank account? You remember that, Dubowski? How much money? much money he said he had in his account. Remember, he was trying to explain that. He says, was it negative or was it 20? Oh, see, so why would somebody that's $5 million, Randa, tie themselves up with someone who ain't even touching probably $1,000 a month? Why? The math don't math. Come on now. The math ain't math. He said a couple of something in his bank. He said it was a couple of pennies. But I knew I remember it. I remember it. He said he kept saying that Sylvia couldn't afford to pay for the car. Obviously, no, he couldn't afford to pay for it, sister. No, he couldn't. Sylvia went back to ask for, hey, well, can you, we need to make this payment here, or can you do X, Y, and Z, right? A baller would have said, you know what? No problem. I got you. But however, then I shouldn't be obligated to maybe this payment. He substituted payment. He came out straight, ready to go to war. Because the woman asked, well, can you, we need to move the payment because of this or this or that. That boy got fired up. So if you got the 2 black cars and the $10,000 that you over here screaming about or whatever, it's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna pay this, but make sure I get my receipt and all of that stuff for it. I'm gonna make 2 payments this month. The faster you to make those payments, the faster you to have that freaking title in your hand and signed over in your name. I'm just saying. He said at 20, Thug was ready to. Red, you hold all of that, because I'm gonna need me a laughing show from you. So you hold yours.
Come back and he just told y'all he got a case on. Niggas need to be held accountable in real time. That way they won't do this dumb shit.
Out of the courthouse. This is all that's left. This is all that's left. Is this lady right here? What's her name?
Free Lisa, free YSL, free Thugger, motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, dog. And listen, Young Thug is free. Shout out to Young Thug. But that wasn't it, man. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't it. I'm gonna need her to go chill with her grandkids. Like we can't all like act like the
He can't fit in no mini
the YSL
We're
like
playing.
nephews and sons and shit. Like
Now,
I
is
know
it me?
you got.
Is it me? Is it me? Or have you guys ever seen Bookham standing out here at this, like this YSL? Have you seen him like really put himself next to an actual like a up and coming, like a big, like Nick at Night, right? She gets a lot of views. She's killing it with the views over there. Have you seen him stand beside or do an actual real good interview with those type of people, or is it just always some random person that's just walking the streets or whatever with the camera out? Other than the Uda on the go, giving him the benefit of the doubt because he was out there. He was out there. He was interviewing. He was all over. He was everywhere out there, right? But have y'all ever really seen him align himself up to someone that's like big, that you would consider a big prominent, YouTuber out there really making a serious cash? Because I ain't seen it. I have not seen it. It's always some random selective person that's walking the street, just like his protest, right? And the lady that come across the street and met with him, and she had a random story about her son and the incarceration, and she prayed on it, and he said that it felt like, he needed to address it because she seemed to be overwhelmed. How can you call or even insinuate a person being overwhelmed and only knowing the story of what the person is delivering for the 2 minutes? She only been in your presence for 2 minutes. How the hell are you able to detect whether if someone is overwhelmed or whatever? Now, whether if she was under a little stress because of dealing with her son's situation that required Dana to pray about it, then okay, their old Father, Jesus, help me, Lord. Her son is going through it. Free this one because she got a lot going. Like, you don't even know that. You didn't even know this woman, this lady, right? So at the most, your prayer should have been kept to the minimum of it. That's it. Not going to the fact like you've been knowing this woman for the last 20 years of her life. I'm like, what? You know her? It's just a simple prayer, Booker. Just a simple prayer. Father God, one of your daughters is going through it. I pray right now that you help her release and give her the strength to deal with the situation. Amen. Goodbye. I don't know this one. You over there just a whole goddamn 20-minute prayer. What was next? You finna take her to get her baptized? What the hell was going on here? And then all the hugging. What happened to 6 feet? Well, the corona was out. Ugh. I was like, what the hell? That's how I knew. It was like, nah, boy, you fake religious. You just fake. You don't know nothing about that woman to be praying all that personal stuff. And then help for your son. Where's the case at? Did you read it? Did he pull the gun on the people? Did he cause the 5-car accident where some? Did you even read the paperwork pertaining to her son in order to do that type of prayer that your bud did? I just want to know. I want to know. She just found you gullible out there with your loose fitting t-shirt that you done stretched all out as soon as you put on with a goddamn arrow pointing up to some red letter. But them letters on that t-shirt was getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
That's some more important things to be out there. It's about free YSL, free Thugger, free Thugger.
And God's plan. And you see, but it's all that's left.
Experience the future of connectivity with community fiber.
He like calling out people's names so they could call him out too. He like that. He love that notice. He loved that notary. He like, yeah, if I call them, they'll make me know that they still ain't done shit for him. Why Gospel Glam ain't brought you on her channel? Huh? Why ain't nobody out here boosting you up? Huh? Giving you some conversations? Huh? Huh? That's why you ain't been invited on people's shows. Huh? Why? That's all I want to know. I'm trying to find what to ask because I'm about to get off here, y'all.
Well, looking at pictures of you dressed like the people you're defending, you stupid bitch. I'm the fucking greatest. Somebody should have told you what a. So I'm gonna leave it there, fam, because I gotta get to chopping this video up, fam, for later in the week. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was gonna deliver more content from it. You know what I'm saying? We got the game about to come on and all. This nigga here. This nigga actually standing out in front of the courthouse defending Damien in Atlanta.
Now, how you leave?
Oh, I'm
Book,
gonna put the spin cycle on you.
now how you leave that door open? How you leave that door open, Booker? There is no way, as clever as you think you are, that Taz should have been able to pick up the LGTB that you were interviewing, right, and tied that into you because you put those videos out. I don't know if you thought that they were something kind of special. I think that and people was gonna be go Hercules. Maybe you thought everybody was gonna be down with it. That's why I think that you got him out here, But now he finna sit here and tie this stuff in, and guess who's gonna be up early in the morning? Because I'm sure he gonna have a line set for 8 o'clock, and I'm gonna be having my grits and cheese and some eggs and some toast and some hot tea, laughing at this shit. Yes, I am. I am. I am. Don't look like I'm gonna be heading out no time soon. I'm snowed in, but I gotta get out there and get my snow up because that's what I gotta do. But Book, how? Now, how did he catch this? That goes to show you that your game ain't as tight as you think it is. Not by a long shot, but you should have not been standing your ass over there, having that type of interview and then having a whole freaking video out here displaying you as part of the LGBT. See how easy it is to make up a rose? It's just that easy. You gave it to him. You put it right in his lap practically. You put it right there.
Your stupid ass, man. We'll holler at you in the loop, my nigga. I'm going to show you a flex.
Ooh. Hey. Hey. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Walk into the put your rainbow on your sleeves like, hey. I can't find him, but I'm about to get the hell off of here. Man, did y'all have a good time rocking with me tonight? I sure hope you did. If you had not had, hello, Book. Hold on, I think I found some. Hello.
Keep in mind, I'm going to chop up some of that yesterday that I got with Debosky and break some of that down and talk about it, because that's what this sounds like as well. This sounds like you seen something popping, you seen a little movement, and you just try to get in on it. And so, because you got this case against Sylvia, you can somewhat move her out of leverage. Like Debosky said, right?
Shank Rock and Georgia Girl page, please go like, share, subscribe, Pecan Favorite Pie over on TikTok. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I'm struggling. I need to get to 10,000. I need to get to 10,000 followers so I can go live on TikTok.
Now, the way that I see that, Bookham, is if you were so authentic, right? Authentic. If you were so real, right? If you wasn't struggling in the characters that you are in, right? It would have been easy peasy to get 10,000 more subscribers on your TikTok. But because you are stuck in the cement and you only choose to have those constituents over there to hold you down, you have probably ruined yourself, right? To reach those 10,000 more fans, right? And you also know that calling that out like you are Ursha up in church asking for the entire congregation to please rise, right? We can clearly hear that you're begging, because we know that getting that additional 10,000 will now bring you in some revenue. But it can be possibly that you done already hurt and damaged that. I do not see you reaching your 10,000 fan base, right, to help your revenue like no time soon. I think they're going to make you work for it. I think that what's going to happen is you're going to have to eliminate at least 6 of those characters up out of your head and stop with the BS in order for people to want to support you. You're going to have to just keep riding it out with the little measly 100 that you get over there, maybe 148 tops over there of sharing your stuff, and maybe you'll get there that way. It's kind of messed up though, but you know what, Bookham? I think I'm gonna get there, but it's gonna all be authentic. I ain't finna fake it to make it. Pop in over there when I can. If you like it, subscribe. If you don't, it is what it is. But I sure in the hell ain't finna be out here trying to get up there the way you are because I'm thirsty for a chat. But I get it, Ninja. You ain't too proud to beg. You ain't too proud to beg. Y'all help that boy get over there and get them 10,000.
5,000.
Oh, he need 5.
And be fighting go girl. I mean, go live. I said go girl. I'm reading something, so I can go live.
Clean that up, then.
You already went girl, man. You don't need 10,000 followers to go girl, my nigga. You went girl with no YouTube page. You ain't had no followers, no channel, no nothing, my nigga.
Now, Book.
Nigga put a couple dollars.
Now, I don't know in the script if it told you to cover your boobies. I want to see the script. I want to see the script where it actually prompts you to cover your boobies. Now, here's what I think. I think that, like you said, you had to jump inside the character that was created, right? So you had to feel that moment. So with the script of the partner over here, saying some things to you, you had to show that excitement moment, like women do. Like the nips get a little hard when men are saying certain things to us, or even the little cuckoo might get a little, that little wet, Now, I don't want to know if you got a little wet up underneath that skirt, but I'm just saying, you said specifically that you had to jump in and play the character. You had to feel that character. And boy, you sure is on here. You're feeling yourself. You're feeling yourself. I want to know what you had. That's all I want to know. Leave me the comment book. What exactly are you hiding with your hands? Is it the chest or was it tatas? Chest or tatas? That's all I want to know. Is the chest, because there's only 2 options. Are you hiding your chest or tatas?
I was in your hand and you went. So I mean, I know that's probably just a Freudian slip, but I do need people to understand he went girl a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And again, the Freudian slips, they mean something every now and then. You know what I'm saying? It's about you reading something. No, you lived that, man. That's your life.
I mean, Booker, when they brought you this costume to your dressing room, because I'm sure you had a 5-star laid out dressing room, caviar, tea broiling over there, ribs over here, oysters over there. I'm sure they laid your dressing room out. But when they brought this whole outfit in, hanging on the most expensive hanger, pressed and everything, what was your response? I want to know. What was your response when they opened up the suitcase box and these things right here were in there? What was your response? What your arms were going to get cold when you were acting? Well, that couldn't be because you have ass butt naked here in this play. I'm just asking for a friend, so no need of you coming back with all that one stinky puss. Oh my God. Oh Lord.
But one thing I'm gonna say is, when I went down today, I honestly was called down there. And I said that in the midst of me being called down there, I have business in the courthouse, so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
What business did you have in the down in New York courthouse? That's all I want to know. Can you please phone ET, who will then call me and let me know what business did he have? Can somebody tell me what business do y'all think Bookham had down in the New York courthouse other than going in there and reporting to the officials that he has a PTO taken out on infamous Sylvia? Other than that, what other business would he have had down in the New York courthouse? I'll wait. Do 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 do. What? What? What was it? You said it was in a brown bag, not a. I was trying to be nice. Thank you, sir. Brown 7-Eleven bag. I know that's right. Astrology. Okay. Service said none. Other than him going in there to provide information to the officials that he has a PTO out on Sylvia. What other reason would he have had to be in there in that courthouse doing business as he says? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I want to know because I'm nosy like Booker. Booker, you nosy. I'm nosy. You a Leo. I'm Leo. Tomato, tomato.
It has something to do with the courthouse. Of course.
The person that called me down there, I had just missed her, which was the person that I'm working with.
You hear that? The person that called me down there, like everybody was waiting for a name drop, right? Did y'all really think that he was going to name drop? And then he turns around to say, oh yeah, the person that I'm working with. Well, who's that person, Book? You know him, knows it. Who was that person that you were working with in New York, in the New York County official business, municipal business? What are you working with them for? What are you working on in New York? You live in or over there in Georgia. Now you're in New York with some shit. Against who? A Fannie Willis? She's in Georgia.
And I just missed her by like 2 minutes.
Oh my
and she was
God.
like, Elliot Pink still there? And I said, yeah, that's my girl. And my TikTok handle is official Dana J.
Elliot Pink. That's the name he says. Who the hell is Elliot Pink and what does she do? I don't know. I don't know. Anybody know Elliot Pink? Now he just mentioned the name. I want to know, like, what does she do? Republican, Democrat? What's she doing? She's on the Trump board of administration. What's going on?
It's official Dana J. Matter of fact, Wesley, I'm gonna send it to you. So my thing is, I was never coming to take over. I was never coming to impede. I wasn't even coming to be a part of anybody's rally. Y'all know that I don't get along with them people. Y'all know I don't like them people. And y'all know why. Y'all know what we endured and for 4 years and behind Sylvia and her crew. Y'all know we endured all the scamming and we set up and tried to save people. And then people was like, oh, we sorry. And we just couldn't believe it because she's older. Listen to me. Truth come out, believe it. I've had people, see, I can get to starting and talking about it, but when I'm going to.
But before you get to start to talking, though, see, you think the truth ends when you say it, right? Because this is what I need him to understand and why he should have just apologized and stood down. The truth does not live with you, okay? So for me, the truth came when you lost that case. Right? when it was you saying, hey, baby, your wife ain't got no business in my shit like that. I actually agree with you. That's an open case.
I remember that. I watched that, and that's a fact. He did say that. He says that I would talk to my wife. He did say that. He said all of that. I watched that. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's what's up. Some people, many people probably thought that, Taz, knocked on his door and maybe there was some drama that was supposed to have been kicked off on that. But it was more so like, hey, let's come to an agreement on here now. Don't get me wrong. Because Taz knocked on that door. Bookham answered. Okay. Bookham automatically went from 0 to 8. Cancel, Google. Right? 0 to 8 on the man. And then for some reason, Taz was able to decompose it, right? Bring him back down a little bit. Say, hey, saying that. What are we squabbling up for right now, right? And hey, I just letting you know, address me. Let me know, and I will speak to my wife and have her not do certain things if it's panning out to be this type of stuff going on, right? So he did that. But if my memory serves me correct, no, there wasn't direct shots coming from Bookham to Nyla. Some of them were and some of them wasn't. But he kept inserting her name, especially after Sylvia had did that live over there with Nyla. Nyla started getting hit all over again by Bookham. So now her husband is back out here. Knock, knock. Who's there? Taz. Taz who? Taz motherfucking Mania. And ever since, now it's back and forth. Taz has his show theme called 40 Days and 40 Nights. I remember when I used to do the 30 days because 30 was all I used to want to give, right? Whether if he's going to go 40 days and 40 nights, only he knows, right? I don't know. But I could tell you that trying to do 30 is a long time because you got to keep, bringing up stuff. You got to keep making sure that you're watching the person's live to have something to rebound off of. So I was like, you know what? Boom Boom said, let's stop. So I stopped, right? But then, of course, it took me a minute to get Catfish ass in line. Like, let's knock this shit off. I'm done. I'm over with it, blah, blah, blah. But anywho, let's do about 5 more minutes, y'all, and I'm out of here.
The wife didn't have no business talking about your open case, especially since you in fear of losing the motherfucker, right? Which is what I explained to her. You over there terrified you're gonna lose it. Please don't sit up there and make the man case much harder than what it's got to be. If the man gonna lose, he gonna lose.
Now,
and my wife said, okay, she left your bitch ass alone.
Okay, so let me point this out to give you something else to think about, right? He pulled his wife back, okay? Diffusing it. Leave her alone, leave him alone, da, da, da. It worked. Now, keep in mind, because Sylvia came on that panel and Nyla rebutted back with some of her, I guess, opinions in the way that she saw things, he took that personally. He couldn't take that as just regular constructive criticism. He can't handle that. He doesn't like for you to call him names and things, even though you're not talking to him. You're talking to the person who is meeting with you on your live. But in his head and the way you make it sound, you're talking at him and about him. It's not tolerable according to his rule, right? So he starts to rebuttal back on a lot of stuff, right? But keep in mind, here you are, because the situation has taken an overturn, right? It's in a roundabout. Now, with him and Taz is back into it, the things now that Bookham is finding to resurface back out here to fight Taz with is arguments about him and his wife. or or fights or whatever. Like that wasn't the focal point. The focal point was when Bookham landed his powerful PowerPoint of showing how bad he is by saying that, well, I'll meet you in Las Vegas. It went from that to now showing a whole bunch of videos about something that went on in their freaking goddamn personal life, right? It's weird. It's weird. Like nobody's out here that I know of over here in this community that would actually give too much of a fucks about what went on in Atiyah's and Nyla's relationship, and they way past. What do you want us to do about it? What type of feelings are we supposed to carry on about that? That's the crazy part, because I don't have any at all. Like he's presenting it over here like everybody over here has been involved in a Nas or a Taz show. We don't know, like, I mean, at least I don't. I'm not going to speak for other people that would be wrong of me, right? I didn't know much about them. So who are you trying to get in their feelings about this? And if it's so detrimental and you don't like the way this panned it out, then go do what you do best. Call the damn police.
Even though she was correct.
Go write a report.
This is what you got to live with now while you were sitting there patting yourself on the back when it was going down. And that's the problem, fam. Again, you don't want to deal with the fact now that you did all this yapping, thinking that you had the upper hand. That woman sat in jail, nigga, for nothing, bro. You a clown.
What I'm going to do is, after my trial with Sylvia, I'm going to unleash the hounds. And I'm going to unleash all paperwork. I'm going to unleash every video I have.
Yeah. Listen to this back.
Now,
right? This big back.
Why would he not release all of the stuff that he says he has to this district attorney down there to push his case for a freaking win? That's all I want to know. Why? All this stuff that you have, Booker, and you mean to tell me that you did not have enough? Now you got enough. Now you got a whole library, a shelf of more shit to put out here, and you want to continue to do what with it? What we even do with it? You want to convince us, the general population? You want to convince us? That's the craziest shit ever. When you sitting over here saying that you had all of your, your information, right? That's what you're saying.
It's crying, nigga.
To win your case. But it's over there still in your lap, right? Make it make sense. Why do you still have it? Why? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Why do you still have it? It does no good if you still have it. You were supposed to use it for your freaking alleged win. That's what you said. You were supposed to win and have it for your win. Yeah. But you holding on to it. Boy, you say what he thought was what he had was enough. Yeah, I agree. I think he thought that the 1 little 2, 3 little videos was just enough for him to nail it to the coffin. Yeah, I agree with you. I do. But surprisingly, Booker, you didn't have enough. It didn't work. So, but you best believe, though, Booker, I'm sitting my ass over here waiting on your appeal. Look, I'm waiting on your appeal, bro. I'm waiting on your deal, bro. I never seen it happen. Fucking with a boss, bitch. You know you fucking with a boss, bitch. Y'all get on up out of here. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. We just took down 4.5 some hours tonight, y'all. Hey, support the channel. Don't forget to support One Pap over here on her live. Also, you guys, hey, peace out. See y'all around. But she got the tea faster.
She's so far-fetched, so you'll never get it past. Funky Fridays, to be fun, you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so you see me up on ladies' night, ride in the same night. One Pap, who's got to put your name up in lights. One Pap, who's got to put your name up in lights. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss, bitch. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss, bitch. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss. One thing y'all know you fuckin' with a boss.